Right, all right. What's up, y'all? What's going on? Y'all doing good? I know I am. Shout out to the new game. Shout out to the Payal game. Man, shout out to the new subscribers. Man, I want to thank everybody, gang, for doing what they do. And look, y'all, I'm going to show y'all how deep some of this go, how the way you can look at this case, right? I'm going to wait till a couple of people get in here. Hold on, y'all. All right. Now look, when it comes to the Kenneka Jenkins case, right, I'm gonna need everybody to focus on what I'm about to say, right? Look, y'all know everybody was kind of looking at Miss Teresa like, I want to know who that lady really is. Like, why is so a conspiracy with her family? Cause there's so many flaws with Miss Teresa's side of the family. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all know how y'all be thinking sometime, and we already be thinking family involvement. Well, we already know the family involvement when it come into the Kenneka Jenkins case and stuff. But you know what I'm saying, the rest of the people that's in their surroundings, you see what I'm saying? Ain't this like a big old mystery, right? So look, you know the story, you know about the gang violence. But don't y'all remember in the beginning, they were talking about Miss Teresa had a son named Corey Martin, and Corey Martin got killed, and then you got Joshua Martin on the retaliation for Corey Martin. And that's the reason why they locked up for the murder on some get back, I guess, for his murder. But coming to find out, them ain't even her sons. They could be relative. But the story is, why did they include that with the Kenneka Jenkins case? Why they mentioned that and related that to the Kenneka Jenkins case? You see what I'm saying? They was telling us, but we had to figure it out, right? So look. So then at the party, they were like the vice lords were there. And the BDs were there. Right? This finna play a major role, the vice lords and the BDs. This what you're gonna find out about the BDs. Look who was the leader of the BDs. Miss Teresa Martin formed the BDs. You know, they were leaders. Like, I showed y'all a link, right? This how this all started. Make a long story short, you gotta go all the way back to when the BDs first began. How it all started. That's why I shared the link on my community wall of a video that somebody did a documentary about the BDs. If you go watch that video, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about, right? Cause if you watch the video, you know the story. Now, look at the last names. Davis and the Collins. Davis and the Collins family, right? Them two families that's BD. Right? So just check this out. You got some Davises out here. They the BD. They, you know, you got the Davison family. And they a big family. They BDs. Then you got the Martin family. They, you know what I'm saying? They big on the on the vice lords and the BDs, right? But keep in mind, the BDs and the vice lord is rivals. You see what I'm saying? So look. So check this out. If you go back to all the little wars, how the BDs, got into it with the vice lords. Cause I done looked into some murders, bruh, that they was starting shooting vice lord, putting hits on vice lord. The Martin family got hitmen's in them. They got hitmen's. Look, don't y'all remember when Monifa said MTV, they said basically what happened to Kenneka, we hired some hitmen's. That's the first time you ever heard of hitmen's. Y'all listen to what I'm saying, because this is important, right? All right, look, listen. So once you get the Chicago gang violence with the BDs, the vice lord, because this is what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to watch that documentary about you. What I highly recommend you that you watch the documentary about the BD, the vice lord, and the Chicago gangs, right? So when you watch that, when it come to the BDs, man, they ain't doing nothing but talking about Miss Teresa and them family. You see what I'm saying? They mention them like Johnny Martin. Johnny Martin was connected to the cartels. He shot it out with the police. He was armored down, bulletproof vest, king of heroin, king of cocaine. He was a hitman. He was out putting hits out on other gang members, right? I got the art. Well, I ain't got that article pulled up because they trying to make me pay for that article. I'm talking about. I ain't trying to do all that. But you can get some snippets. Okay, you got Johnny Martin, right? Then it's another one other than Johnny Martin. Matter of fact, put it like this here. Before the vice lords and the BDs, look. Matter of fact, let me do it like this. Cut that chat out. All right. All right, y'all see this? All right, everybody know this Donna Stevenson, right? Watch how this finna connect everything. If y'all watch this video, everything what I just tell y'all, then watch this video. This Donna Stevenson. He gonna tell you how he was into it. With some gangsters. Y'all know Donna Steve with the mob, right? Donna Steve with the mob. Check this out. Listen to this.
In my home, little home that still exists there, and we ran out of beer. So I'm a young guy, and I run out and get the beer, right? So I go to a place on River Road. It was called the Sunrise Club. And I went in there. I said I wanted to buy some beer. And the man there said, "Son, you don't want to be here." And I said, "Yes, sir. I want to buy some beer. I'm having a party, and we ran out of..." "Son, you don't want to be here." He was right. It was a house of ill repute. Now, during this annexation process, we had annexed all this land around River Road, and between Foster Avenue on the south and Devon Avenue on the north, there was 5 of these places. There was a Ginger Snap, the Orchard. Oh, you don't want to know the names. I don't think any of you were there. But now we had our police department and we had our red squad car. So now we had to get rid of these bad places. Because we didn't want to be known as a mobbed up town.
All right. Now look, check this out. To make a long story short, he gonna tell you his life story, how the way he was going against John Samuel Garner, you know what I'm saying, other mob figures, right? Because you know the mob was beefing with other mob families. So they was beefing before the vice lords, the GDs were formed. You know what I'm saying? It was the mob territory. You know, like they be talking about 63rd and all this, you know what I'm saying, man? There was the mob neighborhood before that. So this how the gangs got started, right? Because you know back in the days, don't you know back in the day when they showed you gangster movies, all they were based like in Chicago gang with the mob. You know, when they make mob movies, they make a lot of mob movies about Chicago mobs, right? So the mob got smart. So this what they did. The mob started the police department. And once the mob started the police department, you know what I'm saying, the white people, you know what I'm saying, the Caucasian people, you know, they had a plan. Look, we gonna distribute the drugs. And once we give them to the black community, we gonna play cops and robbers. You see what I'm saying? So look, so they were beefing, so they stopped. So first you got to build your town, you know, establish your town. Then you got to establish the police department, and then this finna show you how he finna be connected to other police departments. It's gonna show you why they so crooked and how gangs started it. And that's how gangs and the crack got in the system, you know what I'm saying, in the communities, right? Because they had a plan, you see what I'm saying? So look.
So.
And right here, this was the only black man in Chicago named Teddy Rose. Ted Rose, he a black man. He was on the south side of Chicago. And you know what I'm saying? He was a gangster. He ran gambling. Everything what this article saying is related to him. You get what I'm saying? If you put this together with this, they're gonna show you where the beef come from, because he was around about this same time span. So where I'm getting at, y'all be patient with me, because I'm finna tie how the Martin family is connected to the mob and the cartel. So look, so you read this article. He was from the south side from the 40s until his death in the 1950s, right? He was known for getting better. Now this on the south side, right? He had power, right? He had a lot of, look, what he had, like racketeering. He was running numbers. He had a gambling thing. You see what I'm saying? He had a gambling ring. You know, they was into slot machines. You know, back then slot machines were legal. So when you go to the bar, you could play gambling, slot machines. You know, the casino was in the bar. Right? So when you go back to the old mom movie, watch how the dope come into play. Bootlegger.
I knew how to do this because
Cause you know bootlegging was a big thing back then. And y'all know what he talking about, alcohol. Remember he was talking about, yeah, I want to drink an alcohol. He said, yeah, son, you don't want to be here. You know what I'm talking about. Look.
Seen it in B movies and I saw it on television. So I called my volunteer police officers to my house and only I knew where we were going. So I had my red squad car and my volunteers, and we went and we took one of these places on River Road and we knocked the door down. Now today, you couldn't do that. I'm glad the statute of limitations is run. But anyway, we did. We knocked the door down, and there was a man in there. Actually, there was two men in there. One was a customer. He ran, and again, I can tell you these things today. I had a gun, and I shot a couple holes in the trunk of his car as he ran out. One of my volunteers said, Mayor, should we go after him? I said, no, I don't think so. Let him just explain to his wife the bullet holes. So, anyway, we took these three ladies of the night and their salesperson, and we took them to a lockup that we had made arrangements with if we had a prisoner, because we didn't have a jail, in Franklin Park. So we locked them up in Franklin Park.
Franklin Park, bruh. Now look, that's his connection. Now you got a police precinct, Franklin Park, right? And everybody know where Franklin Park is in Chicago. So look, remember in the Kenneka Jenkins case, remind y'all the police officers that went over, went and interviewed some of the suspects in the Kenneka Jenkins case. They rolled over there with gang task force unit. And y'all remember that? And everybody like, why would they have these kind of tactical officers? Right? Look, don't y'all know, man, I believe some of the police department really scared of Miss Teresa and their family. I believe they scared of the New Breeds and the Vice Lord. I believe everything what Mama Duck said about the Martin family. She said, man, there's so many of them folk, bro. She said the police scared of them folk, bro. That's what she said. They known for shooting at polices, because the police was taking them out. They found a safe house. They were doing the operation and found out these people is professional hitmen, bro. Look, hold on, watch this. Matter of fact, I got it all pulled up. Now look, y'all, there was Johnny Martin. Now we talking about Melvin Martin. You see what I'm saying? Now these the leaders of the New Breed, bro. Look. Riverside resident Melvin Martin, who reputed to be a leader of Chicago street gang. After police reported, found assassination of gang leader ordered by the Martins, bruh. Look, yeah, you sure ain't lying, Joe. Even LBG Duck even said the same thing, bro. Now look, now y'all, the person y'all need to look into is Johnny Martin. Now this Melvin Martin, right? Melvin Martin looked like Jay Money. They look directly like twins, bro. You can look at Jay Money and you know they look like twin brothers. So if you look up Johnny Martin, that's the worst case right there. You will see how, if you look up Johnny Martin case, bro, you will see so many, you know what I'm saying, who was, how was connected, how is all of these, you know what I'm saying? So boom, the police chief, they were carrying warrants out for his arrest, took him in his apartment on Edgewater Road. He was charged with murder, attempted murder, conspiracy to commit murder. Martin 30 was allegedly the leader of the New Breeds. He's the leader of the New Breed. So, cause look, the Martins formed the gang New Breeds, right? You know what I'm talking about? That's why they was leaders of it. But if you go back and watch that documentary about the gangs in Chicago, the people that started it, that really started it with the Martin family, the people that helped start a New Breed was the Davis and the Collins family. So that's why when you come to the Kenneka Jenkins, you have Milton Collins, then you had the Davis family there. That's why when that lady called Straight Drop, the Crown Plaza you know what I'm talking about, general manager, told him, yeah, they gang members and they connected to the cartel. They got mob ties. Do you remember that? If you remember that, thumb me up. Because those receipts, that's why Straight Drop put it down. Because one day it's going to be put together. Now look. According to Chicago police, 3 members of the New Breed gang were sent to the Humboldt Park neighborhood. Gunned down a member of the rival Trifling Vice Lord. Y'all remember when they had a saying about Kenneka supposed to be flipping to New Breed? You know what I'm talking about? I think she flipped from Vice Lord to New Breed, or New Breed to Vice Lord. One of the two, I don't know, but y'all recall that, right? Okay, boom. So y'all know I ain't lying. You know what I'm talking about? So y'all know I ain't tripping. All right. So here go the dude that they killed. That's him. He Vice Lord, right? So this the dude they murked on. The police had a warrant for, so y'all can go look this up. And the reason why I'm showing you, shout out to my subscriber, you know what I'm saying, when I was trying to tell y'all, do y'all research and stuff, you know what I'm saying, Scrabble, man, like look, Trey, that you know about this. I'm just, man, look, I already been knowing about this, bro. You know what I'm talking about? I just want to show you that look with your research, you know what I'm saying, everything go match up. You know what I'm talking about? So this the dude right here. The victim of Madison, 4th homicide of the year name. Dane County Medical Examiner Officer said the statement of 25-year-old Jamel Easter was killed in a shooting Saturday. Easter died in the hospital after he was hit with gunfire in the 900 block of Vernon Avenue. Police Chief Mike said he was from the west side and had children. So y'all know the New Breed from the south side, right? New Breed from the south side. Miss Martin from the west side. But she did stay in the south side at once upon a time. Right? So look, the New Breed took over down there, the whole south side, right? If you read the documentary and all this, you know what I'm saying? So Zach ain't no stranger to the BD. Because he from the south side, right? So Zach ain't no stranger for the BD. Now, Zach got interviews with the Vice Lord. Zach got interviewed with a whole lot of gangs except for the BD. You know what I'm talking about? So look. Go back to this. The three was riding in the stolen car near the intersection of Kansas Avenue and Augustin Boulevard when the members of Chicago Police Special Gang Task Force stopped them just before p.m. according to Anthony Kenneka, spokesman of the Cook County State Attorney Office. The men inside the car are armed with AK-47s and handguns, Jack. After they pointed the weapon at the police officer, they fired, killing two of the men, Marcus Thomas and the William Taylor. Man, them boys is not playing. Man, I'm talking about, man, now you will see why them people, look, you will see why somebody would be scared of these folk, bro. Look what type of time they on. Really. I see when after everything was Irene was shooken up a little bit. Man, these folk got pressure, Jack. Now look. They said the driver of the very Tristan Skaggs or some 19, Chicago was shot in the shoulder and was hospitalized and charged with 2 counts of murder, 2 counts of attempted murder, 1 count of conspiracy to commit murder, and 5 counts of aggravated assault on a police officer. Oh man, I'ma tell y'all something, bro. Man, if you ain't about that gang life, man, don't join it. You see what I'm talking about? Look, since January, the police estimated that the gang may be responsible for 19 murders and 19 aggravated. So they going out gunning up everything. Look, the police responded. March creating a traveling vice lord new breed task force to address the violence. The gang plotted hits by assessing Chicago, Illinois correctional website for photos of rival gang members in order to get, bruh, they even hacked the police system. So look, police reported they used wiretaps on cell phones to track movements of the would-be hitmen and supervise their latest incident. So yeah, so they the hitmen, Brett. Man, they the hitman. You see what I'm saying? Police also charged LaMail Byrne, another new breed leader, with murder, attempted murder, conspiracy to murder. Byrne was reportedly arrested in the Palmer's building of Augustine, where the Chicago Sun-Times later Burns was allegedly stabbed himself 20 to 30 times before police used the gun to stop him. He was in critical condition. So he was stabbing himself. So the police had contact with Martin in 2003 when they was called to assist the FBI in serving a felony arrest warrant against him at the Edgewater Road address. Prior to the police, they were called to the department to respond to a domestic. So they needed the feds for that. Man, they needed the feds for these, bro. Man, they sound like the police on some. I don't even believe. I need to see a body camera him stabbing this cell. I don't know no hitman do that. So my girlfriend was charged with domestic violence after stabbing him. Oh, okay. His wife was stabbing him. Marvin wounded and he was not shot. So they knew he was okay. They stabbed, they knew about the address. So they were like, man, we need to go over there with the FBI. So they let you know that man dangerous as hell. Yeah. Look, y'all. Check this out. Chicago police had arrested a man they believe is a key player of a 10-month drug war between rival street gangs and the results in the last 19 deaths. Melvin Ben Martin is accused of planning hits fooled by the police to end the shooting death of 2 men and injury of the 3rd in Humber Park intersection. Police say he's a high-ranking New Breed gang member. You know what I'm talking about? He was, you know what I'm saying, planning hits on rival, Triton, and Vice Lord. So he had a problem with the Vice Lord. But don't y'all know it's other cases before that a New Breed shot up another Vice Lord, and it was like in the 80s, I believe. So the New Breeds and the Vice Lord been going at it damn near 30 to 40 years. So this ain't just really no new beat. He was in state, look, Ma will go on to state correction department, you know what I'm saying? You can locate the mud shot, you know what I'm saying? They said he was planning and shooting during busy time of the day with his garments and wood, you know what I'm talking about? And wood blend into the crowds. Then when he do his hits, he blending in the crowd, Jack. Hey, you just look. That's why some of the murders don't even get solved. Cause check this out. Why solve the murder case if you letting the beef continue? You trying to let the killing kill the game. Cause eventually, if you keep letting the game do the shooting, maybe the police were like, well, maybe they gonna kill theyself and there ain't gonna be no more New Breed and Vice Lord rivals no more. You see what I'm saying? Now that's how crooked cop gonna look at it. Keep that war going. Let the paperwork piled up, man. Some of these police know these whole family tree, know who they into it with. You see what I'm saying? Know what they beefing about. They done lock half of their family members up. So y'all go look at that. Look, here go another New Breed leader, right? I don't think he related. But look, I don't think he related. But he with the new breeds. And look what they saying about him. Man, bruh is with the Mexican cocktail, bruh. You see what I'm saying? That's another way to get organs all through the shooting victims. Then you know the doctors got their little scam going on. Come on, man. That's big money. That's big business right there. Look, it seems just like another senseless shooting and already in the violent stomach. A little bit after 4 p.m. on the Monday, August the 18th, 2008. 2 men were fired on they set in a Mercedes-Benz outside of Rock and Roll McDonald's. By the time the police arrived 4 minutes later, the Mercedes was on its way to the Strongest Hospital. The 29-year-old driver had been shot 5 times. The passenger, his younger brother, was declared dead on the ride. From the little information the police were able to piece together at the time, the slaying seemed to have seen from all altercation. And you know what? Look at this, bro. So you might as well say most of these big murders is really basically from the west side. It's like the south side and then got into it with the west side. So when you think, so that explains why it be a lot of drive-bys. Know what I'm saying? Y'all know how they released the footage of FBG Duck shooting? They show y'all the whole route. How they got there, what street they turned on and everything, right? Did y'all see the video? If y'all see the video, right? I'm glad that they put it out there now. Because from now on, if any murder cases or kidnapping, you should show the same image of getaway cars, you know what I'm talking about? They'll slow the kidnapping down because now you got surveillance camera now. You can follow this car every move. Ain't no more playing games with these footages no more. You see what I'm saying? When them folks showed that video like that, they slipped up, should have never showed it, cause now you gotta show all it. Man, look, every murder case come out in the shooting. Man, we need all the footage. We know the cameras watching. Y'all watching on the street cameras. Y'all got the traffic camera. Y'all ain't missing nothing, bro. Then they trying to play the community, talking about, let me see your doorbell ring and see can we get the suspects. Playing no little games like that, you know, like they already know what's going on. Man, they just playing around with this technology, bro. You see what I'm saying? So look, y'all go look into this case. Now, I ain't even know this. T.Y. Rowland was at the party and he had a warrant for murder. I ain't even know that at the time. You see what I'm saying? He was wanted for murder. So I looked into his case and he was shooting it out. Look, it was him and the old dude. You know what I'm talking about? I guess the old dude, he new breed or whatever. But they killed the dude at the bar. You see what I'm saying? So I looked into his murder. I'm like, man, this is all they is, number shooters. So y'all look into that. Now look, the new breed. Right? So y'all want to see what's really going on with this new breed, right? George Davidson. Now you got the Davis family and the Collins family, right? And the Davidson, they near the west side, North Lawn. You know what I'm saying? Near this, come on now. They was affiliated with the GD Nation. You know GD, the growth and the development. So you know that's how it all started with the G's. But somebody branched off, like the Davidson and the Davis. So they was like, well, look, we was already gangsters, so I'm going to be Breed. You know, I'm just start a gang called Breed. So look, you got the Black Disciples, you know what I'm saying? And the Breeds. You see what I'm saying? Just telling you. I'm going to let y'all. I should let y'all heard it.
This story can be told in a few parts that later converge. I don't know all the details, but what I can say is at some point in time George "Booney Black" Davis was a gangster that lived on the West Side and was from the West Side, and that was said to be a hustler, and even a killer for hire. Davis was what is known as.
Now y'all see how that just related to the Hitmans, bro? These folks are Hitmans, bro.
As a goon, which tends to refer to someone that will inflict pain or kill for money. Davis was large-sized, so he was ideal for the job of cracking skulls for money. At some point in time George Davis assembled his own crew of killers called the Goon Squad Gangsters. I'm not sure when the Goon Squad Gangsters were created, but I know it existed by 1969. But I wouldn't be surprised if it all started in the 1950s. According to
Damn, I don't know how my microphone got turned off. I'm over here running my mouth. So now look, you go back to this. Now he died in 52. Teddy Rose, the boss. You know what I'm talking about? He's the Robin Hood in the neighborhood. He's the gangster. He was, you know what I'm saying? He was the gambling man. He was in the bootlicking. You know what I'm talking about? And he was a businessman. You know what I'm talking about? See, he was a bootlegger. He was running monies. You know, running numbers and stuff, right? So he was beefing with the mob. The same people Donald Stevenson them was beefing with. So look, Teddy Mob had connection with the mob, with certain members of the mob. But they didn't like Donald Stevenson and his folks. And they was going, you know what I'm saying, going to war with each other. So Donald Stevenson went on, since they were running a bootlegging ring, they went and shut their bars down. So they enforced the law with like, yeah, look, we finna shut y'all down. Then they came in, and you know, you see what I'm saying? So look, that's what he was into. Then you go listen to this.
According to as IS Magazine in one of their 2009 issues, they said he spent 40 years gangbanging. 40 years back from 2009 takes us to 1969, which is the exact year that the goons first ended up in the newspaper. Therefore, I am going to declare that the Goon Squad gangsters were founded in 1969. George Davis was born in the year 1938, making him already in his 30s by the time the goons appeared in the newspaper. I highly doubt this man just started a gang life at age 31 and went with it. He was probably a gangster since his youth. There is so much more to Booney Black's life that isn't published out there. I hope to one day learn more about him and the history of the original goon squads from the west side of Chicago, but for now we must start the story in 1969 and go from there, unfortunately. This is a big part of new breed history that is lost, and Davis passed away in 2009 at age 71, so he can no longer speak for himself on how the goons on the west side were put together and why and exactly where. I speculate the goons came from the ABLA projects, but I am not certain. In the late 60s and early 70s, the goons conflicted heavily with traveling vice lords. The Goon Squad gangsters were not large in size, but they were often ruthless when it came to dealing with enemies. The Goon Squad gangsters appeared in the Chicago Tribune in 1969.
You see that gang? Now this been going on since 69, bro. 69, bro. So if you look at this beef started damn near 30 years and it's still going on, and half of these dudes don't even know why they the real reason why they beef.
In 1969, 1970, and 1972. The 1972 article featured a brutal killing of a TVL and the shooting of a police officer that tried to intervene. After this, October 25th and October 26th. Articles about this murder, the goons vanished from the media. One thing I can say about Booney and the goons was they were very much influenced by the Italian mafia, and I have no doubts that Booney worked with wise guys at many points in time. I theorize Booney was a black syndicate that eventually worked with the youth on the west side to carry out street business that could have been anything from drug distribution to murder. However, the goons did not go around terrorizing and destroying their community like other gangs on the west side did at times. This says to me Booney cared for his community and ran his outfit like the Italian mob. It is prevalent because the goons rarely made the newspaper in these old times. Perhaps when they started out, some of the youths were overzealous and quick with the trigger. Sometimes that happens with gangs. They are wild in their early years and reckless, then learn to be low-key. I theorize in Booney's early life he was maybe a gang member of a certain group that is not known or less known, then became a syndicate. Many times, adult black men on the west side and the south side in the 1920s through the 1970s often worked with youths by paying them to perform certain criminal activities like delivering packages, moving drugs, collecting debts, and even murder for hire. It is possible Booney assembled the Goon Squad gangsters, so he did not have to go through other neighborhood gangs to get jobs done, but I am not sure. Booney was often hired to collect debts. According to ASIS magazine on their September 15, 2009, issue, in an exclusive interview with Booney Black himself, he described himself as highly successful at collecting debts, and not a single one of them told him no. He described that he had a look about him that made people give up the location of their stash. He didn't know why they looked at him and gave it up, but many times that's all it took. When looking at pictures of him, you can see it in his eyes as a man that doesn't play around and will get what he needs at all costs. In the magazine, he described a method of torturing drug dealers by taking 2 butcher knives and putting them over a high flame on the stove until they were red hot. He would then give them a chance to talk, and if there was any hesitation, he would put the scalding knives on their neck. Booney was also a barn boss in Cook County Jail. Barn bosses were dominant over other inmates and were often the more violent alpha inmates that kept other inmates in line, using deadly force if necessary. Barn bosses many times even have more control over the jails than prison staff, resulting in corrections officers having to work with barn bosses for mutual control of the jail.
Now look, this is what I see what's going on. The mob was running Chicago. And you know what I'm saying? It was the mob and the white man. The mob and the white man hooked up with like, look, you bring the drugs, cause that's why when you go to mob move, they tell you where they got the drugs from. Who really had the coke? The mob. But the mob gonna tell you, we gave it to the black people in the community. We made them drug dealers, right? So boom, now you got the white man, the police, and the mob. You know what I'm saying? They formed the police. They formed this police system. You know what I'm saying? So when so y'all know they creep. Look, man, I'm telling y'all, bro, this is so deep, bro. So they had the west side and the south side first until they moved out. Once they moved out the neighborhood, you know what I'm saying, the blacks there. So boom, now you know the mob telling, man, look, you form your gang, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna give you some dope. You form these, I'm gonna give you some dope. So they were giving the dope to the person and he'll give it to the little young, you know what I'm saying, and make the mob rich. You see what I'm saying? So look. So now you got the white man finna come in there, you know, with this, since they on the police, learned the law, made the law, you know, so they finna play cops and rob. You know what I'm talking about? So this been going on since the 20s, you know what I'm talking about?
Barn bosses had many henchmen under their control and had access to many homemade weapons. Later in Booney's life, he began to give up murder and violence by the 2000s decade leading up to his death. Another part of the story is with Thomas Jeepers Jefferson, who was born in 1920 in Mississippi. Jefferson and his family moved to the west side of Chicago when Jeepers was just a boy back in the 1920s. By the time the Great Depression began, Jeepers' family was impoverished and could not afford much. According to the September 15, 2014, Chicago Sun-Times article about him, he stole a pair of pants from an open-air market as a boy because his parents could not afford clothes for him. A few years later, he stole another pair of pants and soon became hooked on stealing fancy clothes. He was caught on his second theft and was defended by the infamous black lawyer Clarence Darrow, and Jefferson was impressed by the lawyer's way of using the legal system to get a desired outcome. Jefferson graduated to armed robbery and ended up in prison in 1941, according to a September 16, 1976, Jet magazine article. After this he went on many robbery capers and stole lots of money, doing 5 prison terms in the 1940s, 50s, 60s and 70s. Jefferson boasted he never hurt anyone during his capers. Jeepers became a genius when it came to studying the law and became more knowledgeable than many trained lawyers. During his many stints in prison, he helped several inmates get released, get fair trials and be treated correctly when facing the judicial system. In exchange, inmates would help him out in certain ways. Jeepers worked with members of just about every major gang in Chicago, as Jeepers was not a gangbanger. However, he was especially embraced by Booney Black as a close friend. An interesting article from October 25, 1972 about the traveling vice lords getting into it with the Goon Squad. The Good Squad members killed the TVL, then shot a cop. The next part of this story begins in the year 1972 in Statesville Maximum Security Prison in Crest Hill, Illinois. An inmate by the name of Julius Davis joined in with a semi-religious group called the Cosmos, which happened to be a group of Chicago gang members from the west side of Chicago. I do not know what gang Julius Davis was a member of, but he organized the men to create their own crime syndicate that would become the Royal Family. Chicago Tribune, page 10, October 7, 1979. Members of this group were in street gangs like Black Gangster Disciples and Vice Lords, and they were some of the most hardcore gang members of these gangs that set aside their rivalry to be a part of the Royal Family. One of the prominent members was Maurice King Baldy. The men that joined the Royal Family were scheduled to be released from prison in 1972, and they planned a coming together once released and going on a crime spree and letting nothing get in their way. It is interesting to me how all these men just so happened to be released at the same time.
So when you look at it like this here, bro, somebody gave them folks some knowledge. Somebody told them folks about form a gang, and we gonna give you some gang sign. Look at the gang sign them folks had back in the day: the bunny, the 6-point star, the 5-point star, the champagne glass, the walking cane, the bunny. You see what I'm saying? The pitchfork hills, the number. It's the same thing that you see in Egypt on the wall. The half moon, the crescent moon, the star, the 5, the 6. You see, you know what I'm saying? Cause I always wanted to know what influenced them to come up with these signs.
Time. This leads me to believe the Royal Family consulted with Jeepers for their legal advice, and perhaps Jeepers helped them to fight their legal battles and get released. Additionally, Jeepers was well known to be colorful storyteller who loved to share his criminal exploits of being the stick-up man. I theorize it is very possible he told these stick-up stories to the Royal Family and inspired them to begin this armed robbery spree they were about to embark upon when released. Doing stick-ups became the early pastime of the Royal Family, and they may have been helped along with advice from Jeepers himself while they were all locked up together. Jeepers was in prison in the early 70s, so it is very possible. In April of 1972, the Royal Family gang members were released from prison, including the 24-year-old leader Julius Davis. Davis made the first move for the royal family as he targeted the Tally-Ho restaurant at 1513 Chicago Avenue in the suburb of Evanston. Davis had worked there for only 1 week in June of 1972 until he was fired. Now the following week, on June 16, 1972, Davis, Teddy Candler and one other burst into the restaurant as it closed, wildly wielding kitchen knives, demanding money from patrons and the restaurant owner. The three men tied up 2 patrons while they escorted the owner, assistant manager, and the assistant manager's relative into the office to open the safe. When there was some refusal to open the safe, the men reacted violently and stabbed the owner in the chest and 3 times in the back. Then they stabbed the assistant manager twice in the back, killing them both. Candler and Davis did not wear masks or gloves and made off with $300. Police very easily tracked down Candler and arrested him. Chicago Tribune, page 6, June 18, 1972. Chicago Tribune, 1981. Chicago Tribune, 1981. Murray Hooper and William Bracey. Chicago Tribune, 1981. Roger Cochise Collins. Chicago Tribune. Roger Cochise Collins, 1974. 1979 photo of King Ram sitting down with Earl Mongoose Good, the founder of the Executioner Vice Lords. September 15, 2009. ASIS piece brought on by Chicago Sun-Times. I cannot for the life of me find the rest of this article. Police went searching for Julius Davis because they had a positive identification from witnesses. This angered the rest of the royal family because Davis was reckless and did not use a mask or gloves, and the robbery was very sloppy. The royal family then made the decision to eliminate their leader/founder and managed to hunt him down before police could find him. On June 18th,
That sound like the Lil Yummy. That sounds similar to the Yummy case when the New Breed killed Lil Yummy and then it made. You see what I'm saying, bro? Ain't that like the Lil Yummy case? They done killed Lil Yummy because they had Lil Yummy to go out and do the shooting. And everybody was telling Yummy did it, so they went and got the little boy and killed the man. You know what I'm talking about?
June 18, 1972, police found the burned body of Julius Davis as he had also been shot 7 times and left at 3748 South Wabash, 37th Place and Wabash, in the Grand Boulevard neighborhood of Chicago. Chicago Tribune, page 5, June 20, 1972. Davis also suffered burns indicating he was tortured. The investigating officer was the notorious John Burge, who was later indicted on charges in 1993 of torturing and murdering suspects while forcing confessions. Given that it was Burge at the scene, who knows what all could have transpired with this murder. Allegedly, at the time, police did not know that Davis was killed by his own gang, but later they would find out all about the royal family and the motive for the murder. The rampage of the royal family had just begun. As I stated earlier, Jeepers committed so many armed robberies without hurting anyone, and I would not be surprised if his beliefs in non-violent robbery were adopted by the royal family. Perhaps at Jeepers' wishes, but Julius Davis and Teddy Candler did not follow those beliefs, and that very likely was the reason the men were removed. Original homicide file from Chicago Police on Julius Davis from 1972. Now that Davis was eliminated, Roger Cochise Collins took over as the new leader of the royal family. Cochise would gain much more respect and was considered the godfather of the organization and presided over the Council of War. Collins wanted his organization to function more like a syndicate with the distribution of drugs, murder for hire, robbery and intimidation and elimination of witnesses. Chicago Tribune, page 10, October 7, 1979. Collins connected with the Chicago outfit back in 1971 when he was.
So they just told y'all right there he connected to the outfit. And y'all know who the outfit is. The mob. The mob. This was the real gang. Her Jack. You see what I'm saying? This the real gang. Now look. So when he linked up with the outfits back in 71, when he was in prison with who?
Was in prison with Robert Fat Man Cruz and royal family member Murray Hooper. Cruz was an excellent connection because he was the cousin of Harry Aleman, who was the Chicago outfit's chief hitman, and Cruz was also the nephew of Joseph Joe Nagal Ferriola, the chief enforcer of the Chicago outfit.
So that's where the hitman thing come from. So that's where they were getting that hitman. You know what I'm talking about? You see what I'm saying? So they were moving. So they really moving like the mob. The mob. Somebody put them on game. You know what I'm talking about? Put them on game. Show them, man, we gonna give you some dope. This how you gonna have to move it. Then you got other mob bosses controlling this neighborhood of black people with this dope. You see what I'm saying? So it's like the mob put dopes in this area, and just for you to go against each other, man. Bro, that's a cold plan. Man, look, I got the west side. You got to sit. Look, we're going to get both the ass dope. You know what I'm saying? And watch them gun each other up for it. And now you got them dropping like flies. Now you got the police business booming. You see what I'm saying? Now these folks got federal grants to get money, get police cars, bigger guns, and come in the neighborhood and do raids. Bro, these folks smart and intelligent. I see why they, you know what I'm talking about. But this how this get over here on boats. Mysteriously, it come on boats from the same land they come from. Italy. You see what I'm saying? Italy.
Chicago Tribune, page 5, September 6, 1981. This connection would bring the royal family murder for hire contracts to kill for the Chicago outfit, and later would connect the royal family to the outfit for narcotics trafficking. Jeepers also claimed that while he was in prison in the 1930s, Al Capone himself nicknamed him Jeepers because of how Jeepers looked, but the timeline of his incarceration and age compared with Al Capone's incarceration and locations didn't match. However, it was said another wise guy was the actual one to give him that nickname, and Jeepers perhaps did not want to reveal the real name. The royal family had no tolerance for witnesses and dealt with them in a brutal way. The first example of this was in May of 1972, right before the Tally-Ho heist. On May 17, 1972, 3 royal family members held up a tavern in the Auburn Gresham neighborhood at 5.
Think about this, gang. Y'all remember when Zach said, man, black people don't kill like that, put people in the freezer It's like he would ask you the question, like, who would do something like that? What race would do that? Would put people in the freezer. When it come to movies, Italian mafia. You see what I'm saying? Y'all know Jeepers Creeper. He was the jailhouse lawyer. He done studied the law. You know what I'm talking about, man. He the man. He done got to learn the law and finesse the law.
505 West 79th Street, 79th and Normal. The next day, the royal family felt that
That's round the corner from King Rob and them. So all these blocks they running now. Think about 6th and 3rd, 59th, 13th and Creana, all the way down to the Wild 100. Look who running down. You see what I'm saying? Look who running it now. Man, the mob, man, look, we getting the mob and the white man rich, bro. Them folks say, look, we don't need that land. We can go over here in the burbs. Bigger houses, you know what I'm saying? Look.
that the bartender Joseph Murphy might be able to identify them, so 5 members of the gang went into the tavern on May 19th and lit up Murphy in a hail of gunfire as the bartender was brutally shot 10 times. Anthony Holmes, one of the members, was charged with the murder. Chicago Tribune, page 1, August 24, 1974. On June 14, 1972, right before the Tally-Ho hold-up, Roger Collins and Richard Black robbed 2 customers and 3 employees at the Morseview Drug Store at 1448 West Morse Avenue, Greenview and Morse, in the Rogers Park neighborhood. The men made off with $939, but police soon chased them down to Lake Shore Drive, where they crashed their car during a high-speed chase. Black and Collins were now in court for this case for months. Then on September 13, 1972, a man visited witness Sidney Frankfurt and said he was Collins and Black's lawyer and tried to convince Frankfurt not to testify and showed pictures of Frankfurt and other employees. The incident was chilling, but Frankfurt still wanted to testify. On October 29, 1972, men burst into the drugstore and kidnapped Frankfurt and his cashier Mrs. and Barton. The 2 were stuffed into a truck and driven to 57th and La Salle in the Washington Park neighborhood. Then the 2 were shot and killed. Then the car was set on fire. Chicago Tribune, page 1, August 24, 1974. The royal family did not appreciate witnesses to their drug trafficking activities either. The royal family had even established connections within the Chicago Police Department by 1972.
Just like I said, bro, when I was doing my connection, I'm like, man, it sound like these folks be working with the police too, bro. You see what I'm saying? Because now look, I'm like, cause the reason why I said that, cause that when I was looking at that footage, I'm like, man, the police cover this up for real, for real. And I'm like, but why would they do that if they don't like niggas though? You know what I'm saying? And then you gonna have to have some money. So if you looking at the, you know what I'm saying, what these people got going on, so you know Martin them got some money, bro. They got that type of money and power to pay these cookie folks off, bro. You know what I'm talking about?
By 1972, Maurice King Baldy Jackson had come across information that Harold Bush was informing police of the royal family's drug trafficking operations. Jackson and police officer Chester Thomas kidnapped Harold Bush from the intersection of 14th and Western Avenue and drove him to 130th and Indiana onto a secluded dirt road in the Riverdale neighborhood.
Bro, he had the police with him, kidnapping. Bro. Come on, man. I didn't know that.
Neighborhood. The men shot Bush in the neck and left him, but Bush survived and implicated the two. Both Jackson and Thomas were arrested for attempted murder, and Officer Thomas was being implicated in an August 19, 1972 triple murder where a witness saw Thomas's license plates pull away from the scene of the crime at 1646 S. Pulaski, 18th Place and Pulaski, in the North Lawndale neighborhood. Chicago Tribune, page 8, October 8.
And that's in Kenneka neighborhood. And that's in Kenneka neighborhood, bruh. You see what I'm saying? Now y'all see it's in the same neighborhood where the Martins at, and they been dominating the west side. I'm just trying to show y'all, you know what I'm saying? Look how you go like deep from the beginning. Know the gang roots. Cause look how it's all coming to the light. It's you know what I'm saying? You feel? You get a better understanding how things work.
October 18th, 1972. Maurice Jackson was...
Look. Check this out, right? Cause you gonna link it to the... You gonna link it to the Jackson. Cause keep this in mind, J Money is a Jackson. You see what I'm saying? J Money is a Jackson. And he related to the Martin. Cause keep this in mind, that's Miss Teresa brother, right? J Money, right? His last name is Jackson. He ain't even a Martin. But he related to Johnny Martin, Melvin Martin. You see what I'm saying? Then you got Kenneka daddy. They were talking about his name was Kenny Martin. Then they changed his name to Kenny Jenkins. And I'm like, man, which one it is? You feel me? I'm like, what's really going on? But check it out, gang.
Was implicated in another royal family murder in October of 1973 after police arrested royal family members Marvin Duncan and Fred Weaver, and they found the wallet and identification of Darnell Carr, who had just been bound, gagged, and brutally beaten to death at 9147 South Ashland Avenue, 92nd and Ashland, in the Burnside neighborhood. Weaver told police Maurice Jackson ordered this murder. Chicago Tribune, page 1, August 24, 1974. The gang would continue their rampage. On July 5, 1973, Walter Wilbon, Leroy Williams, and Jeffrey Bowen robbed Judy's Lounge at 2852 East 87th Street in the South Chicago neighborhood. When Officer Randall came to the scene, the men shot him and they fled. The officer survived and all three royal family members were convicted. Chicago Tribune, page 1, Aug.
And they known for gunning it out with the police. They known for gunning it out with the police. You see what I'm saying? Man, you can make a whole movie about this stuff.
August 24, 1974. In 1974, royal family gang member John Miles went on a major armed robbery spree as he was arrested for 10 or more armed robberies, one that resulted in him shooting a store clerk in the back. Chicago Tribune, page 10, October 26, 1974. The royal family was robbing and killing across the country and had major drug operations on the South Side, as they were implicated in as many as 30 murders across the country between 1972 and 1974. Anyone that was a state's witness would either be intimidated or killed. One such incident was an undertaker that was present during one of the royal family's armed robberies and wanted to cooperate as a witness. The witness was in fear for his life and police offered protection by having police guards present at his funeral home. One night, the royal family dug up one of the bodies from the nearby grave and threw it through the window of the funeral parlor office to intimidate the witness after midnight that night.
What? Man, these niggas on another level, bro. Man, they thought they dug up the casket and threw it in the... Man, these niggas mentally ill. They mentally ill, bro. But look at all the similarities that he got with the Kenneka Jenkins case. It was witness tampering with. Everybody feared his family. You see what I'm saying? Then, you know what I'm saying, they so scared they gotta offer people witness protection programs. They hitmans. Then look, and then one of them gay. That's the reason why they killed him, cause it was one gang member was trying to have sex with another gang member. You see what I'm saying? Look.
Chicago Tribune, page 1, August 24, 1974. This was a show of power and intimidation. By the summer of 1974, police cracked down hard on the royal family and made 13 arrests of members of the gang. The police had implicated that Roger Cochise Collins was the leader of the gang and the gang had drug operations in Chicago and Gary, Indiana. Chicago Tribune, page 1, August 24, 1974. Members of the gang were brought up on trial for various crimes, but sentences that were handed down were extremely light as members only got a few years apiece. However, police were able to boast that they dissolved.
Ain't no child know this was in the 70s. It ain't like they done pull up at the funeral home with a bobcat or a backhoe. You know they had shovels. So you know how long it took for them to get down to the casket and put it up and drag it to work. You know what I'm talking about? Man, you know they crazy. In the dark too. Know what I'm saying?
Dissolved the gang's operations as they stated in the August 24, 1974, Tribune article. It could be possible that their connection with Jeepers may have helped them get the legal counsel they needed, thus leading to light sentences. In 1977 through 1979, many royal family members were being released from prison for their part in the 1972 to 1974 crime spree. Members of the gang went back to work by March of 1979 that started with the murder of Donald Curtis, the owner of the Blinking Cat Lounge located at 87th and Peoria in the Auburn Gresham neighborhood, as they robbed the bar and gunned down the owner with semi-automatic weapons on March 31, 1979. Chicago Tribune, page 10, October 7, 1979. On May 7, 1979, the gang stormed Metropolitan Insurance Company in the Auburn-Gresham neighborhood located at 9046 South Ashland Avenue, 91st and Ashland, where they robbed the place at gunpoint as they fired several bullets near witnesses to scare them. They made off with $19,000. Chicago Tribune, page 10, October 7, 1979. On August 7, 1979, also in the Auburn-Gresham neighborhood, the gang hit Concord gas station located at 440 West 87th Street, 87th and Eggleston. Police arrested the men and found a cache of weapons that included a shotgun and a semi-automatic carbine. Chicago Tribune, page 10, October 7, 1979. On August 27, 1979, Roger Cochise Collins was released from prison and immediately went to work putting the royal family back together as he reunited with paroled gang members. Once Cochise was out of prison, he was immediately given a murder-for-hire contract. The ex-husband of Catherine Tynes hired Collins, Maurice Powell, and the nephew of Collins to kill Catherine Tynes because they were having a property dispute. Maurice Powell was the ringleader of the robberies early in the year while Collins was still in prison. Now Collins was back in charge and him and Powell now carried out this contract. Police were frustrated that the royal family was back at it again and were even more furious all these men received parole. Chicago Tribune, page 10, October 7, 1979. By December of 1979, Roger Collins had set up a drug ring at 2240 South State Street, which is within the Harold Ikes projects located in the near South Side neighborhood. Chicago Tribune, September 6, 1981. This brought about gang wars with the black gangster disciples that were trying to control the drug trade in these projects that became bloody by 1980.
Now look, now we get into the 80s. So most of y'all familiar about the 80s when they were going down in Chicago with the gangs and all the dead with the Larry Hoovers, with the GD. That's our generation, what we know about right there, right? So now look, watch how all this, cause y'all see where this leading to. Y'all see how the mob started this gang off with the outfit, cause the outfit was the first gang. They was running 18th Street, 13th Christiana, Samuel O'Connor. I think he was on the west side or the south side. I'm not sure where mob bosses were actually located, but I just know you got some on the north side, some on the south, you know what I'm saying, east side, whatever. They was all scattered out just like they would. So they thought small, was like, look, we don't even need the hood. We can go and have this problem and build us a suburbs and we'll build projects for them and get government funds to get them, put them over there. Get them that dough so they can kill each other. That's how much they hate you, bro. That's how much they hate you, bro. You see what I'm saying? So now they got a reason to come. They make the law, so now they finna come rise and terrorize you, call you gang members. But when it comes to the mob, you got movies, you know what I'm saying? And they legends in they eyes, you know what I'm saying? But we hoodlums. Cause we fell for the ugly though. We just want to sell the white man dope, you know what I'm saying, and miss our own community up, to be honest with you.
Night of November 12, 1980, the drug disputes with rival dealers in the Ikes projects escalated when Murray, Hooper, Maurice, Pimp, Powell, and Roger, Cochise, Collins kidnapped Frederick Lacey, R.C. Pettigrew, and Roger Holloman as they rounded the men up at an apartment at 2240 State Street. The three men were tied up and led to a vehicle then driven to the intersection of Roosevelt and Clark in the South Loop area and brought under the viaduct. Frederick Lacey was shot execution style in the back of the head. R.C. Pettigrew was shot in the face, in the chest and in the leg and was also shot 4 times in the back. Roger Holloman had been shot 3 times in the back and shot once in the back of the neck. Police found the dead bodies the next day and the men were convicted of these murders. People v. Collins, 1985. Even though these royal family members were being sought for the November 12th triple murder, they still managed to kill Cloretta Ladd on December 2, 1980, in a South Side shootout with a gang only said to be the Disciples, in the 1981 Chicago Tribune article, Chicago Tribune page 8, February 24, 1981. The shootout was with the black gangster Disciples because only them and the L. Ruckins ran those buildings at the time. The
Right, the black disciples, you know what I'm saying? Look, you got the black disciples, right? And you got the L. Rugans. You know the L. Rugans, right? Them the ones that started the Vice Lords. You know, Jeff Ford and them. You know what I'm saying? They're Jeff Ford and them, right? So look.
Rampage of the royal family continued in 1980 and the leadership was being sought as authorities were especially after Roger Collins, Maurice Powell, and Murray Hooper, but the three men had fled to Phoenix, Arizona after they committed these drug-related murders. The trio had flown to Arizona because they were handed down a contract from the Chicago outfit to kill a print shop business owner named William Redmond.
And they talking about contracts. So when you heard about the Kenneka Jenkins case, they were talking about they signed contract. Look how many similarities it with the Kenneka Jenkins case, bro. You see what I'm saying? You see all the similarities with it? Cause when you research the Kenneka Jenkins case, it gonna come back toward the mob, and you're gonna be like, well, how the mob is connected to the Kenneka Jenkins case? I don't understand. Now you can understand once you do the backstory of it. And look what this showing us, bro. Is this showing us something, bro? Or this just, you know what I'm saying? Man, these folk contract killers. This what they do. Man, these folk robbing dope boys, business owners, robberies, you know what I'm saying? They linking up with Jeeper the Creeper cause he learned the law and he know how to finesse it. Man, you know you can do these crimes a certain way and get a life sentence. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you can go rob a bank. You can rob a bank 2 ways. You go in there jump with a gun that's fed, or you go in there with a note that's counter time. You see what I'm saying? It's like a 5 year, 5 years you might do 3. 2 at the most if you ain't just no criminal with this shit. You see what I'm saying? Look at this.
Redmond. The contract was passed down by Robert Fat Man Cruz that had connected with the royal family when he was in jail with Roger Collins and Murray Hooper back in 1971. Now almost a decade later, Cruz needed the royal family's assistance in removing Redmond, who was in the way of Cruz's real estate interest. Cruz had moved to Arizona to get involved in the real estate business, which is why he had interest in this property that Redmond refused to give up. Cruz now offered $10,000 to the royal family to kill Redmond. On December 31, 1980, Murray Hooper, Roger Collins, and a former Chicago policeman Edward McCall burst into the home of Redmond. The men then tied up Redmond, his wife and his 70-year-old mother-in-law. They were laid on the bed and shot in the back of the head execution style. After they were killed, Murray Hooper slit Redmond's throat to show the outfit. That they were brutal killers and should be hired again. The three men were arrested for these murders. Edward McCall was the first one to be taken down. McCall then hired his lawyer Michael Pritzker to get him out of the charges. When Pritzker failed to get McCall out of the charges completely, unknown gunmen attempted to kill Pritzker right outside his home in Chicago. Pritzker knew the gunman but refused to divulge who shot him and dropped McCall as his client. Chicago Tribune, page 5, September 6, 1981.
Man, them folks ain't playing. Man, these folks the real deal. I mean, where the women is? Somebody supposed to been throwing these niggas some boo to get their mind up off of this type shit, bro. It's too many women out here, man. They ain't gotta do none of this shit.
September 6, 1981. Murray Hooper ended up admitting to the killing and named his boss Roger Collins as involved in the murder. This led to the conviction of Roger Cochise Collins, and now he was headed back to prison in 1981. Goon Squad boss George "Booney Black" Davis was also headed to prison in 1981. On May 6, 1981, at the apartment of Linda Dates located at 1440 South Kedzie, 15th and Kedzie, in the North Lawndale neighborhood, three men came to her door that she recognized according to court documents as members of the Black Gangster Disciples. According to court documents, or at least that is the rumor she heard. The men were George "Booney Black" Edward Black Davis, Moto, also referred to as Johnny Gat, and Smokey, also known as Curtis Taylor or Lee. The men came to the apartment to allegedly buy $100 worth of cocaine from Lex Leaks, who was known in the neighborhood to be a cocaine dealer according to court documents. Apparently, an argument broke out between Johnny Gat and Leaks about the weight of the cocaine that resulted in a shootout that left Leaks dead and his roommate wounded. Shortly after the murder, police attempted to apprehend the men, but all of them tried to flee and destroy evidence, including George Davis, after the police came to his apartment at 3317 West Madison and Spalding, in East Garfield Park. When police came to arrest Davis, he ran into an abandoned apartment and locked himself and then fled down the stairwell with a shotgun in his hand after he dropped evidence, which was another firearm. According to court documents, Davis surrendered eventually. According to court documents, George Davis had been released from prison within 5 years and had violated his parole. People v. Washington, 19.
All right. Hi, y'all. Appreciate the super chat game. Appreciate the super cat, man. I appreciate y'all, bro. Know what I'm talking about? So, bruh, so now you got them going back to jail, right? They finna go back to jail. Now this where all hell really finna break loose, cause they go back to jail. Now you finna see The beef still going on. You see how the beef started with the BDs, with the traveling vice lords. You see where it come from. So basically, these dudes is really beefing over some old beef that these niggas had. So the beef started it with them. That's why you got gang violence, bro. Because of that right there. That's why the BDs into it with Vice Lord. The G's into it with the Vice Lord. They rivals. You see what I'm saying? Man, I can't beef with no another nigga because he beefing with you, bro. Y'all finna put hands on each other and resolve y'all beef, bro. It's how we was doing it back in the day in the neighborhood that I grew up, bro. If you had beef with a dude, bro, man, y'all finna bump heads and y'all finna put hands on each other. It wasn't just no guns, bro. Cause only a coward would shoot you when it comes to a fight. You see what I'm saying? Back in the day, real men jack. Boom, boom, boom. And then if you got whooped, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You just gotta come with that and you gonna laugh at, yeah, you got your ass whooped, but shit. That's just a part of the game. You win some, you lose some, bro. But when them guns came out, I remember when them guns came out, bro. That's what changed the whole game, cause you know you got them niggas out there that can't fight with like, well, we got the guns, you know what I'm talking about, and just start blowing people's ass off. Now that's coward. When the nigga challenge you to a fight, and the first time you talking about you finna Draco a nigga, you can't fight and you a cow. You know what I'm talking about? You ain't no murders. You ain't doing these type of things what they doing, digging bodies up at the casket and throwing them to the police. Now that's the most gangster shit I done heard. You know what I'm talking about? These people are real demons, bro.
1984. George Booney Black Davis's gang affiliations were not very known, as was shown in the court documents when he was convicted of armed robbery and attempted murder in 1981. In the year 1981, after Booney was brought back to prison, he had disagreements with the Black Gangster Disciples organization, so he combined his goon squad gangsters with the royal family to create the Black Gangster Nation or the Black Gangster Goon Squad. Right after this move, the Black Gangsters pledged into the Folk Alliance. However, this didn't quite stop a war between BGDs and BGs in the prison system. The war was brief, and the two organizations settled down as allies shortly after. Booney was placed in charge of the Black Gangsters as Cochise oversaw the royal family aspect, and Booney was still in charge of the goons. The royal family name disappeared from the streets for the most part, as the guys in the Harold Ikes projects were now known as the Black Gangster Goon Squad, just like Booney's group on the west side. According to the original literature of the Black Gangsters, there were three main factions the BGs had in the city. One of them was ran by George Davis, who had the ABLA projects in the Robert Brooks Homes row houses, Grace Abbott Homes, and Loomis Courts. He also had the 16th Street BGs, who were in North Lawndale at around 16th and Colon.
And that's Kenneka neighborhood, you know, 13th, Christiana, you know what I'm talking about. That's right there, bro. Now look at all those murders, bro, that been going on over there, bro. In that neighborhood alone. You see, bro, in that neighborhood alone, bro, that's where all the murders is. Now look who over there running in there. Now they done got to a point that they kidnapping women now. They kidnapping women, killing women now, bruh. It done got so bad, bruh. These folk really killing kids and women now.
The rivalry with traveling vice lords would continue in all territories ran by Booney. Vice lords dominated the rest of the ABLA projects, like in Jane Addams Homes and in extensions. Roger Collins ran the Harold Ikes projects and the 29th Street project buildings in the Dearborn Homes projects at 29th and Federal area, possibly in the 2901 and 2931 buildings. The third chapter was the Pocket Town chapter in the Greater Grand Crossing community at 71st to 75th, South Chicago Avenue to Kimbark. This deck was run by Samuel King Ram Lawrence. These were the original decks of the Black Gangsters established in 1981. After the Black Gangsters formed in 1981, they made a conquest of the suburb of Zion, Illinois, and in the south suburb of Harvey. The leadership of this new organization knew how to make money on the streets and aggressively pursued drug turf while violently wiping out competition. The old ways of the 1970s royal family and goon squad were installed in young members living in the village in the 1980s. Many of these young men were already from some of the roughest and rawest breed of killers and naturally fit in with the Black Gangsters. The way of this organization was to not let anything stop them, especially the traveling vice lords that had heavily armed security in the village and the crumbling high-rises of the notorious Grace Abbott projects. George Booney Black Davis on the left with Larry Hoover on the right in a photo taken in prison back in the 1980s. These men were friends at one time. Thomas Jeepers Jefferson shortly before he died at 96 years old. Late 90s photo of Breeds. Booney on the left and Jeepers on the right in the early 2000s. Booney in the middle and Jeeper on the right in the 2000s. Thomas Jefferson Jeepers sitting in the middle surrounded by Breeds in recent years before his death. Later 1990s photo on Booney on the right. 1970s photo of Booney. Circa 2000 photo of Jeepers on the left and Booney on the right. Late 1990s. It was about 1992 when the Black Gangsters began to have issues not only within their own organization but also with the Gangster Disciples and Black Soul Street gangs. Legend has it that Maurice King Baldy Jackson was having sex with members of the Black Gangsters behind prison walls as he allegedly ordered members to do these acts with him whether they were willing or not.
Y'all heard that? He trying to look, he was on some gay stuff, bruh. Ain't that the same thing they caught the other rapper doing in jail, King J? Bruh. Then look how much gay stuff we done heard in the Kenneka Jenkins case, bruh. And I used to tell y'all, like, man, y'all, it sound like these dudes is gay, bruh, cause real men don't move the way they move when it come to these boys, bruh. You know what I'm talking about? Bruh, look at this. Y'all heard this?
Not. This possible founder that went by the nickname Gam was allegedly the one that exploited Baldy's wrongdoing and had him killed, because homosexual acts were not tolerated within the BGN. In about the same year of 1992, another high-ranking black gangster known as Gabby allegedly flipped to a black soul because he was beaten for violating BG codes of conduct. Gabby was angry and flipped to a black soul. Then he attempted an assassination of Booney Black behind prison walls as Black Souls viciously stabbed Booney several times. Rumor is that Booney Black then went to the gangster disciples for assistance and a blessing to take out Gabby, but the GDs turned him down. Legend has it that Davis then became angered and severed ties to the gangsters' disciples and instead clicked up with the black disciples, who were then growing enemies of the GDs. The black gangsters then only kept 3 of the 6 folk nation concepts: love, life, and loyalty, but dropped the rest of the literature. The organization now had an alternate name known as the TLS or Triple LS. After this event, the black gangsters sought revenge on Larry Hoover for turning down assistance to deal with the Souls. Perhaps Larry wanted to protect the Souls because the Souls were close to David Barksdale and Larry wanted to withhold that relationship. Regardless, the black gangsters didn't agree, and that's when Nissan attempted to stab Larry Hoover in Statesville, and that's when the war got very heated between black gangsters and gangster disciples. In the same year of 1992, a younger group of black gangsters broke away and called themselves New Breeds or Triple L Breeds.
Hi y'all, and that's where the Martins family come in there. And that's where the Martins family come in there, bruh. Cause they helped form it. They leaders of it. I showed you this shit. Know what I'm talking about? So y'all see why the G. So now you gotta understand why the White Lord don't get along with the black disciple. Why the BDs and the GD branched off to be a new breed. You see what I'm saying? This what these niggas beefing about. Then they got homosexual. You got this dude on some homosexuals. You know what I'm saying? I could just see how that's going. You know what I'm saying? You got homie in jail, then you got his other homie come in and he like, man, look, you know you loyalty, right? Yeah, you know I do anything for the game. Yeah, you anything? Hell yeah, anything. Well, spread your cheeks. Man had no buns in two months. I just need a warm cheek to color in. You know what I'm talking about? So yo, you don't know the homeboy gonna look at him like, man, you tripping? Or his mind so goddamn game mode like anything for you, big homie. Just don't please, you know, please don't do it, Rub. Just be gentle. You know what I'm talking about? Don't dog me out. You know what I'm saying? Give me light strokes. Soon he get it, soon he get it, he just gets so excited. That man might have a payout stick, you know what I'm talking about? But that man might have a wood, goddamn it, he jabbed the whole wood up in you. Made that boy like, oh! He done hit that spot, he didn't even know that John is this. He done hit that spot right and got you, look, before you know it. Before you even know it, your booty done tilt all the way in the earth with the hump in the back. Then he spread the cheeks, squeezing them at the same time. Look, and then y'all on the bunk bed, so I know how this finna go. So yeah, you hanging off the bunk bed. He got one foot on the bottom bunk, the other one on the bed, taking long strokes. And some all white socks. You know what I'm talking about? But let me find out. He hit you with some gel hot flip flops. You know what I'm talking about? You know that song, Future was like, I smash him in my Gucci flip flop. You know what I'm talking about? They smashing niggas in the, you know what I'm talking about? The jailhouse flip flop. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, so you know, they finish up and you know what I'm talking about. Now could feel some type of way, you know what I'm talking about. So every time, you know, they meet up, you know, they all in TV land and shit. You got dreads. Now you want to try to start playing in your dreads. Talking about on BD. On BD. On BD, you know they're gonna be. On BD. That's probably why every time when you see them talking to each other, you know, when you see two gang members, when they see each other, they be like, love you, bro. I really love you, bro. I love you too, you know what I'm talking about? I be like, why they keep expressing this? Something ain't right. I got to investigate it now, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I'm on point with my investigation now. You can't get nothing past Trey Gang no more. I'm going to find out. If your ass in the closet, we coming in. With flashlights, you look. If your ass in the closet, Trey Gang got the whole Pacquiao gang right on the other side. Yeah, we got battering rams, flashlight, pepper spray. Yeah, we finna cloud all y'all ass down. Look, if you can bust a closet like a drug raid, just imagine how they gonna go down. You know what I'm talking about? Boom, you busting the door. You got homeboys, nigga running, greased up. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, little boys in there. They hide little boys under the bed. You know what I'm talking about? The whole house smell like ass. You come like, man, what that smell? You know what I'm talking about? Man, they got booty juice everywhere, bro. Just imagine the crime scene people got to show up. Like, yeah, you gotta take samples. Look, you look at, you got to evade the scene. Like, damn, it's gruesome in here. You look, they got a pool in here with oil in it. You know what I'm talking about? Man, they got dildos everywhere, bro. They got mannequins, you know what I'm talking about? With booty holes, implants. You know, Trey Gang gonna have a brown bag coming out with everything y'all see. You know that most famous shot, y'all always show the lead detective with two brown bags. Guess what's those in those bags? You know what I'm talking about? If you want to know what's those in those bags, subscribe to the channel and I'll tell you about you later on, you know what I'm talking about? And one of my, you know what I'm talking about? I told y'all I used to work this case back in the day, you know what I'm talking about? It was G14 classified. Since the case closed now, you know, and it's a wrap, I could talk about it. Yeah, Oprah already called me, told me she want me on the show. I'm like, nah, I don't fuck with you because I heard about what you be got going on. You know what I'm talking about? The way you did Monique ass, I mean, you will have a problem. You know what I'm talking about? I be super flexing Oprah ass on the stage. I'm like, nah, I go to Club Shay Shay. Yeah, so y'all go holler at, you know what I'm talking about, Club Shay Shay, Shannon Shaw, tell him holler me, I got a story to tell. Cause he do got a safe place over there for me to tell my story. But let's get back into it, gang. Cause look, these people is something else. Now we to the new breed, and the new breed picked up or where they left off at.
Breeds. These young bloods were even more aggressive than the boony black-lead black gangsters as they moved into new territory at 16th and Costner, New Life Breeds, in the North Lawndale neighborhood where they cliqued up with Black Souls. The Breeds also opened up in West Garfield Park, New Life Breeds, and clicked up with the Black Souls in that community as they battled several Vice Lord factions. In West Garfield Park, the Breeds even flipped gangster disciples out of their original West Side deck. The Breeds stormed the Austin neighborhood in 1992 and the East Garfield Park neighborhood, claiming the area known as Fifth City. The Breeds even opened territory in the West Humboldt Park community as they battled with conservative Vice Lords and Latin Kings.
Man. Bruh. Ooh, man. Let me read the comments, y'all. What y'all talking about? But I'ma just let this play out because I'm interested in this part right here.
Kings in 1992. The Breeds also spread deeper onto the south side as they opened in the West Englewood neighborhood, Roseland, South Shore, and the suburbs of Rockford, Maywood, and Bellwood. Breeds also opened a big section in the city of New Orleans in Louisiana. The Breeds severed ties to the Folk Nation Alliance, especially.
Man, y'all so crazy. You said P. Diddy would have a field day. I see where R. Kelly get this. Him and P. Diddy get this from, bro. Cause you know R. Kelly on this type of time. And then P. Diddy on that type of time. And they were major producers and stuff right for these little boys and girls. You see what I'm saying? Right? Cause you know R. Kelly like little boys and girls, you know what I'm saying? And then P. Diddy like boys and girls. Some of the stuff that done came about him now, you know what I'm saying? I always felt, cause I was like, man, P. Diddy always been weird to me when he first came out. Cause I'm like, what dude would call himself Puffy? Puff Daddy. That ain't even gangster, like that. Not no street name for a gangster or anybody from a neighborhood, from a slum. So what is Puff Daddy coming from? And then you know back then, you know what I'm saying, I was always skeptical with them boys be wearing those X curls. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all know those comb kids. You know what I'm talking about? Not the Jerry curl, but the cowlick kind. I was like, nah, I don't even like that. You know, I'm like, man, they gotta be something with their hairdo. I know it, you know what I'm saying? It might look suave, but it's something with that. Cause they start wearing little hoop earrings with it. You know what I'm talking about? So I just stayed away from that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause I ain't understand it. I'm like, no, I ain't never seen no Maryland man do this. You know what I'm talking about? So I'm gonna stay away from that. You know what I'm talking about? Cause I'd rather have a Jerry curl than the S curl. You know what I'm saying? Why would you want why would you want a little bit of ass, you know what I'm saying, afro and have little curls in it? You know what I'm saying? I ain't never understood that. You know what I'm saying? But then when you sweat, you got a goddamn bob now. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, when it's hot outside, you playing basketball, that motherfucker done change into a bob. Now you gotta now you gotta want no Irene Bob, man. You know what I'm talking about? Nigga, like, man, what happened to you? Nigga, you must have been in a fight. You know what I'm talking about? Hi, y'all. Yeah, now he a cheetah pit. But look, I just want to holler at all the BDs and GD. Oh, don't take this offense. I ain't clowning y'all. You know, this for certain individuals. I don't want that smoke with y'all. I ain't trying to say y'all the booty bandits or none of that. You know what I'm talking about? Even though that's in the reports and somebody spreading cheap, because I know butt packs. That's what he type of time he on and he linked to y'all. Yeah, I don't want no smoke. You know, it's in the paperwork. I'm just referring to what these folks said. You know what I'm just telling y'all. I'm just imagining, like, damn, if that's really going on, how do it all started? Do when you go to a gang meeting, you know what I'm saying, and you got homies sitting on the same couch? Is it like one of those P. Diddy scenes, like, you know, you got big homie and then the little homie on the couch? You know what I'm saying, man? Sharing a goddamn fruit cup. You know what I'm talking about? Talking about his responsibility of the game. He like, yeah, I know you can catch you some bodies. You know what I'm talking about? You done established that. Now it's time for you to catch you some booty. You like, what? Some booty. You know what I'm talking about? So ain't no women around there. You know what I'm talking about? Then you got now you got Ray Ray coming out there, motherfucker. He ain't got nothing on but a bulletproof vest on. Yeah, with a gang flag on top of his head. Talking about he ready. You know what I'm talking about? That's probably where they do all the tax from, cause who be doing the gang tax? But I'm gonna figure that out in a minute.
Especially since many of the members were not in prison and did not require an alliance to survive in the streets. George Davis was not presiding over the new breeds. They had their own leader. The interesting thing is that the breeds were young relatives of Booney, direct from his own bloodline, hence.
And there you go, bro. They recruit their own bloodline, bro, to make them vicious killers, bro. These folks inbred like a motherfucker.
Hence, why no major war was launched between them, but Booney was not happy. In the year 1997, George Davis was let out of prison, and when he returned to the streets, the fear and respect young breeds felt returned. Davis now offered to combine forces, once again making the Black Gangsters name strictly a prison entity while the breeds would be the street entity. It was an excellent arrangement for both parties because members were governed in the streets by a different leader and were able to be allies with any folk or people nation gang they wanted. Then when members became incarcerated, they were governed by the old BGs and folks and were now considered black gangsters and were folks. This arrangement very likely was only established because the breeds were family to Booney. If not, there very well may have been war between BGs and breeds. Breeds and black disciples became very close in relationship as they both were heavily at war with gangster disciples over drug turf. Both breeds and BDs established the trays both ways concept, as three fingers could symbolize both gangs, the LLL for breeds and the 3 for BDs.
I want to know what the L is. What they said the L is stand for? Love, life, and lush. That's what I heard.
BDs. The breeds have grown to over 4,000 members over the years and are known to be very quick to use their guns. Many bodies have come up during gang wars between breeds and their adversaries, and most of the time it is their enemy that ends up dead. It is said that the breeds wiped out a major chunk of the traveling vice lord's territory in the village. Regardless, if that happened or not, the breeds became the largest gang in the ABLA projects as they viciously battled vice lord factions in those projects until the majority of them were torn down. When most of the village was torn down, the vice lords were out of ABLA, but the breeds outlived everyone else and still remain in these renovated buildings. The breeds were founded by black organized crime members that had heavy ties to the Italian Chicago outfit. Breeds were born out of men that were cold-blooded killers that would very easily take a life without blinking. Cochise first connected with the Italian outfit in 1971 and later became a co-founder of this organization. Booney Black was another co-founder that was a hardened gangster that had no fear and was known to be serious gangster. It was even rumored that he shook down the Italian outfit at one point in time. Booney dressed well and like an old-time gangster. Booney led an extortion operation and most of his customers scrambled to pay him as quickly as possible. Booney was tall with big wide eyes and had a handlebar mustache, making him look ferocious. Not only that, his record of violent crime proved he could be dangerous if crossed. George Booney Black Davis was considered the last on, and the last of a dying breed. He was heavily honored, and when he died in 2009 at the age of 71, almost every member of the new breeds showed up to pay respect. Please send in some 1960s, 1970s, 1980s, and 1990s pics. Questions. How long was Booney Black gang banging? When did found the Goon Squad? I am looking for some autobiography on him. Known decks of the new breeds / black gangsters past and present. Austin neighborhood established 1992 present years. Decks of Austin. Harrison to 5th Avenue, Cicero to Keeler. Jackson and Lotus. Douglas neighborhood established 1981 to 2000s. Decks of Douglas. 29th and Federal. East Garfield Park neighborhood established 1992 present years. Congress and Central Park Avenue. 5th and Sacramento, shared with Black Souls and Gangster Disciples. Lake and Washtenaw. Madison from California to Washtenaw. Greater Grand Crossing neighborhood established 1981 present years. Decks of Greater Grand Crossing. 71st to 75th, South Chicago Avenue to Kimbark, CTG Pocket Town, established 1981 present years. Near West Side neighborhood established by 1969 present years. Roosevelt to 15th, Ashland to Racine, ABLA housing projects, The Village, Robert Brooks row houses, Loomis Courts and Grace Abbott homes, established by 1969 present years. Fillmore to Roosevelt, Ashland to Loomis, Circle Park Apartments. Crenshaw to Blue Island, Ashland to Morgan, Death Valley, D Block, Barbara Jean Wright Apartments. Near South Side neighborhood established 1979 to 2009. Decks of Near South Side. Harold Ike's projects, as Goon Squad Gangsters or Royal Family, established 1979 to 2009. North Lawndale neighborhood established by 1969 present years. Decks of North Lawndale. Roosevelt to 14th, Keeler to Independence, K-Town breeds. Douglas to 19th, Sawyer to Albany. Fillmore and Kilbourne. Lexington and Costner. Springfield from 13th to 14th. 16th from Kenneth to Colon. Roosevelt and Kedvale. Roosevelt to 13th, Sawyer to Spalding.
So a long story short, this went all the way from the west side all the way down to the south side, bro. Know what I'm talking about? Them folk took over. Look, they took over and they spread and they had mob ties. Know what I'm saying? Hi, y'all. Appreciate the Cash App game too, y'all. So, man, these folk, look, it done got so bad, bro. These folk, look, man, look. Man, these folk made national attention. The president talked about them, the feds, you know what I'm saying? Y'all remember, look, even the feds. Y'all remember at once upon a time they were finna shut Chicago down because they said the Fed, they were gonna make it a martial law. It was because of all of this going on. You know what I'm saying? Look, FBI target face where the gang fish and racketeering charges. Look, other small crews like the Goonie Balls, Hobos, or Old Block. Look, the fans know that's why they got this shit. You see the article? So what I'm basically saying, the police department, the feds is no stranger to the Martin family. You see what they going through. And then I remember when they were talking about is the feds getting involved, the feds were like, no. You see what I'm saying? So look, boom. So look. Same thing still going on right today, bro. Ain't nothing changed. And then the stuff that they beefing about ain't even worth people dying over, bro. You see what I'm saying? Now, I ain't even got through. So, look, man, I ain't even nowhere near half of the receipts I got. Because I got so much stuff pulled up right now. Because I'm like, man, we going to be here damn near the rest of the night looking at all this stuff, bro. Because when you go back to, look, once you go back to all the homicides in Chicago, bro, you will see why half of them is not getting solved. They already know what's going on with it. You see what I'm saying? They already know the full story. So by you knowing this, you might as well say you might well say this about Chicago. We know what y'all beefing about. Some old niggas that were doing some shit out here, and you know what I'm saying, and y'all just following suit, following another nigga, bro. This nigga here was gay doing this, and you know what I'm saying, and then he got a problem with this, you know what I'm saying? So you ride with some beef that ain't even got nothing to do with you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can read all of this stuff. Cause when I look at some of the murder, it done got to a point that, man, these folks think they really run the street because the police letting them do it. Look, the police letting them do it cause keep this in mind, the police scared of them, bro. Some of them police scared of them folk, bro. Even LBG Duck Mama said that, man, the police even scared of them folk. And we looking at Miss Teresa like she a goddamn angel, bro. This lady really playing her role like she just church going and, you know, she done raised her kids for the better shit. I see why there'll be a lot of inbreeding going on, you know what I'm saying? If you scared of your own folks, you know what I'm saying? I can see that. I don't know if it's true, but if that's the case, I can see why that's happening. Cause who you gonna tell? Cause look, when it comes to the Kenneka Jenkins case, it's somebody that's a vice lord or a breed. 9 times out of 10 is a vice lord that's terrorizing and you know what I'm saying, they own family members, especially the girls, bro. So look, to make a long story short, right? Let me pull this up. Zach TV. Now, this is the reason why I showed y'all about all of this. Cause look, ain't this mighty strange, right? Look, keep this in mind. We know about the 6. We know about the 6 now. And we know about like reenactment and stuff. So once you go down, now this the 9th. Now Zach in New York on the 9th. Do this make Zach look suspicious? I don't know if this man was a part of it, but in so many ways, he can be a part of this. In so many ways, he might don't be a part of this. I don't know, and we don't have the answer now, but we can get it. But one thing I can show you, right, if you know, like when I try to tell y'all, everybody try to create an alibi on the 9th. You remember what Butt Packs did? Try to create an alibi on the 9th, talking about he was in Florida. Then you got Zach talking about he in New York. You know what I'm talking about? A couple of people did that around the Kenneka Jenkins case. Don't know why, but why would you need to do that? So look, this September 9th. Look what he's saying. I don't think y'all realize how good God can be in the matter when, you know what I'm saying, blah, blah, blah. September the 8th, he at Cook County Jail. Right? Keep this in mind. September the 9th, he gonna be in New York and stuff, right? So September the 8th, Cook County. September the 8th, boom, boom, boom. You nigga will risk it all for the block. See this? If you claim you have a op who just happen to look like you, please delete yourself now. Right? Blah, blah, blah. This September the 7th. Right? Look, I'm going live 43 minutes on the 7th. Must share now, especially for the blacks. This September the 6th, sitting here thinking how I'm starving around niggas with money. I never got mad, look. Blah, blah, blah. September the 6th. who can repair a broken zipper on a luggage. Now that's on the 6. Look at this. This on the 6. Only hustles are up at this time. We never sleep. I just take power naps. This is 6 at 5:01 a.m. September the 5th. He look like Man, bro. Now look at this game. He made this interview September the 5th. Right? So look, this when you first heard about the Kenneka Jenkins case. Cause look, watch this. Let's see when he first time talked about the Kenneka Jenkins case. Let's see the first time he brought it up. See that? And make sure everybody know I'm going to New York. September 9th at 10:47. Right? He in New York with Ink at VH1. That's where he said he was at on the 10th. But remind y'all, he said he was doing interviews in the hood in New York. But somehow, you know what I'm saying, he with VH1 on this. So boom. It's September the 10th. Now keep this in mind, Black Ink, New York. Right? Mama, I made it back to Ink. Y'all better watch the new season. Shit just got super wild. Boom. Now watch this. Look. Now he with the Brooklyn niggas in the neighborhood. Now he shooting video with the niggas in the neighborhood. Photo shoot, all this. So I know you ain't gonna have that same outfit on the night too. See what I'm saying? Look. On the 10th. So boom. On September 11th. But y'all watch, see, look. Rest in peace, Kenneka. But y'all watch SSI, First 48, Laws and Order, the FBI Facebook Bureau investigation need to chill until the real story come out. Some of y'all have valid points and others are saying any and everything for attention. This whole story seems fishy and if you ask me, but I just want justice for Shorty by any means necessary. So boom. This picture, right? So he got to know her, to, you know what I'm saying, to have to get this picture right. So he had some type of knowledge of Kenneka. See what I'm saying? Cause they already said that Zach knew Irene and Monique. You know what I'm talking about? That's how he got the interview. So boom, watch this. Look, still posting on the 11th. See that? 11th. He's still posting the same day from what he did previously. So do it look kind of fishy to you? Do it kind of look fishy to you? So boom, it's the 12th, right? So you still in New York. Boom, you see this? Look, gang. Something ain't right, bro. Something ain't right. It's been 2 days and you posting all these pictures that done happened on her, you know what I'm saying? You giving the impression as like that you still, you know what I'm saying? Like you still... Know what I'm saying? Look, watch this, look. Check this out. Y'all see this? Is this game or what? Or this the truth? Whoever broke in my crib took my blank clothes, 20 pair of shoes, my phone. So he came back. So when he come back from New York, they done broke in his joint. Right? So, but why? If this guy, because you said this had something to do with Kenneka Jenkins. That's what you told us. Look what it came in the mail today. Thanks, he just got the YouTube plaque too. So on the 14th, boom. Now he tagged people in it. Look at the people that he would tag in it. Go look at these people. See why he tagged these people, bro. I don't know these people. Like y'all don't know these people. You know what I'm saying? So everybody already know that I explained to y'all what was going on with Leonora, Miss Teresa and them from September the 6th all the way up to September the 14th. I explained it to you. You should know the story. So when you look at this September the 14th, look what he said. I talked to 3 out of the 5 people that was in the room with Kenneka Martin that were found dead in the freezer. Now keep this in mind. Early Sunday morning, John said literally, I'm sick and tired of everyone on social media bashing me and my friends that the death of our best friend and little sister Kenneka Martin. Tomorrow I'm telling my side of a story along with Nifa, Maya, Bree, Irene, T.Y. New Breed. No, he BD, I think. He BD. Yeah, he BD. You know what I'm saying? So boom, September 14th, Please comment below any question would you want me to ask Irene and that makes sense why he got the video so fast that you going to a vice lord territory. Everybody knows you and everybody know where you finna come over there and be and finna talk about on their camera. You know what I'm saying? Then when you look at the story that Irene and Killing them told us, it was all cap. What we know now, we know that story was already rehearsed, bro. Know what I'm saying? I ain't saying that they rehearsed with Zach, but we know damn sure Irene had that story rehearsed with the police department. Killing them too. You see what I'm saying? Cause look. This on the 14th, this when Andrew Holmes talking about he saw the footage. This when Miss Teresa claiming she having surgery. This when Jedediah was telling everybody, look, man, y'all talking about organ harvest, that is the case. And this on the 14th. You see what I'm saying? All of this on the 14th. This how big the September the 14th is. So look, you never seen Zach at the protest. Never just really seen Zach at the protest, bro. He was there a few times, but he just wasn't, you know what I'm saying, active. He just showed up with that camera and just get the footage where he need. So it looked like Zach had footage of the New York incident and he just kept unloading it on social media for a couple of days to give you an impression that he's still in New York. So you mean to me you in New York, you bought one set of clothes? Cause you would have had, cause you like to take pictures, you would have took in different outfits. You see what I'm saying, gang? Make it make sense to me, bro. You still got the same outfit on and you there for a couple of days. Come on, man. Something ain't right. You ain't supposed to be like, yeah, I'm eating a Philly cheesesteak, Jack. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I'm around the corner. I'm busting corners around the block. Yo, check it out. I'm on the Brooklyn Bridge right now. Some shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I'm saying, bro. It seemed like, where was he? What he really was. That's what Facebook saying you in, you know what I'm talking about. So boom, watch this. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this on this way, one or the other. A lot of shit not adding up. If this story isn't on your heart heavy, then you're not human. You know what I'm talking about? This is the saddest about the death of this young lady. You know what I'm saying? So look, boom. Come on now. Come on, man. Come on. So the hotel just reached out to me. Why would the hotel even reach out to you anyway? You see what I'm saying? Why would the hotel reach out to you? You know, then you get threats from the hotel, then you got interviews with managers and all of this. Something not right, bro. You see what I'm saying? And then you just popped up on the 14th. That's when everybody left the hotel because they were still there on the 14th. In the room. Because it seemed like on the 14th and the 15th, everybody had to leave the hotel because that's when they started having, you know what I'm saying, the protests and all of this. So I don't know, gang. Let's put, man, look, 2 heads is better than 1. Cause check this out. Look when he made this interview, September the 14th.
shit. Yo. Cuz, let's see, what's the word? I'm on Facebook Live. I'm finna go to Instagram Live in a second. Malik, what's up, little bro? Stan, what's up? Jasmine, what's the word? Fuck, it's funny. I told you no jokes, Zach. Here we go. I'm not even finna go on Facebook.
Cause it makes sense if you got something to hide. That's why you recording all of these anonymous calls. Like
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm really.
Cause
I don't know about this shit, G.
Do that make sense though?
It's a lot of weird shit happening now. You know, I just got 3 emails from just say some motherfuckers on the upper echelon telling me don't do it, stay out that business. They don't got nothing to do with me. You understand what I'm saying? I got a call from a representative of the Rosemont or the hotel. They said the full name or whatever, and I'm like, what? How y'all even get the number? They called my personal phone. You feel me? They called this phone, the Zach TV phone, the personal. And I'm like, how the fuck y'all? You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of weird shit happened within the last 2.5, 3 hours since I posted that picture. I should have never, like, motherfuckers told me I should have never said I was going to do the interview and just did it because, you know what I'm saying? You know how this shit is. I spoke with Irene like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. I spoke with Irene, you know, that's the old girl that did the video that had the camera to her face. I spoke with John Doe. I spoke with T.Y. I spoke with the main people that was in the room. You understand what I'm saying? And we all agreed to do it tonight. You understand what I'm saying? At an undisclosed location. Just knock it.
You see what I'm saying, gang? So you got to. So look. So check this out. Zach just got caught in the lie. Cause how would be talking to them on the 13th and you supposed to be doing the interview? You see what I'm saying, bruh? And then how would you be able to do an interview if they already stole your camera equipment? You would have nothing to record with. But your phone. I don't know, gang. This looking real suspect to me. I ain't trying to say this man's suspect, but man, it's kind of hard. You know what I'm saying? Y'all help me out with it, bro. Know what I'm talking about? Cause I fuck with that, and this the last thing I want to find out. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know that man personally. I just appreciated the video that he released. But then again, though, the anonymous call with the videos, you see what I'm saying? Something not adding up or something trying to be covered up.
Get out. They refuse to do their interview with the news stations because they know it's a lot of propaganda, and they gonna, whatever the case may be, they gonna make them look like, you know what I'm saying? The aggressors in a situation, they're gonna make them automatically look guilty. You know, in the world, tell them stop, yo, chill. You know, in the world, it's called you innocent until proven guilty. You understand what I'm saying? But that's not how. This is what I'm hearing. You know what I'm saying? I can't really talk that much, but that's not how the media is making that shit look. That's how the media not making it look like that. You understand what I'm saying? But I don't know. I got 2 calls, but one of them was from the hotel. And I'm like, what the fuck? How y'all get my number? My personal number. Not no Zach TV number, my personal phone for family and shit like that. They got that, yo, chill for a second. Chill for 1 second. I don't know how they got that information. I don't know how they got my number. There's nowhere on the, I just got this line. You understand what I'm saying? And, I don't know. This shit got me thinking. Like, really, like, what? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and it would make sense if Zach was still at that hotel. It would be true if they showing him on the footage with this same jacket on And then he got the same jacket on recording Irene now. You see what I'm saying? The hotel calling him already. He already got phone calls. He got everything that he needs to make him look like he ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Why would the hotel threaten about the video that you released? And it's basically saying the same thing what the witness's statement said. You see what I'm saying? It's basically saying the same thing what the police wanted them to say. Wanted to take the word. And then it took him down there 2 months just to release it. 2 months and a half just to release the video. Then he talking about he had to talk to a lawyer first before he released the video. Because of the autopsy report. Somebody tell me something. Somebody tell me something, bro. Come on now. Cause I remember when they started bringing up his name and up and all this, Zach just left the case alone. He just left it alone, left it high and dry, to be honest with you. It's like he came and dropped all of these receipts and just left. And the next time you heard about him again, he getting killed. Look. And then the same people that killed him is BD. The same game we just got through talking about, bro. The same game we and guess what they all last name was. I ain't gonna say nah. Look, what was all the suspect last name was, gang? Drop it in my chat. If you know that about Zach, and you should know the murder suspect. If you don't know their name, you know the last name. You know the last name, Jack. We've been talking about it all day long. If you got the BDs and you know what I'm saying, and all this gang, and you know, then you got the Davis family recruiting the family, and these the same Davis family that killed Zach in the same gang, and the police did what? Let him off the murder case. You see what I'm saying? The Davises, bruh. The Davises. Flamingo got it right. Yeah. The Davises. You know what I'm saying? Look, if you watch the Zach, if you read the affidavit, it wasn't nobody but the Davisons, bro. You know what I'm saying? The Davison family. You know what I'm saying? I don't even see how people could have got that wrong, bro.
Like, just leave, please. We demand you not to bring your brain into this situation right now. Let it work. Let it work its course. Some shit like that on them guidelines. What he said. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm like, who is this? Well, just know we are representative of the such and such hotel. And we are trying our best to get to the bottom of this as quickly as possible. Just, continue doing what you're doing. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, basically telling me, stick my nose in their business and the shit that they got going on right now. These the emails is crazy. Because I'm like, how the fuck you get this? And this is my email. This is not no Zach TV1 email. This is my personal email. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't know what's going on out there in Rosemont. I shopped out there before. You understand what I'm saying? Two of the people that's accused, you know what I'm saying? Two of the motherfuckers that was in the room, they told me something about the chief of police. I don't want to be talking too much. They told me something about the police being related to somebody that owned the hotel, some shit about selling body part. It's a lot. This shit is crazy. Yo, I swear to God, I was up from when I got on FaceTime with Shorty at 2:42. I didn't go to sleep till 5:17 or something in the morning. I talked to these people, FaceTiming on the phone. A lot of shit that the media don't know. They was telling me a lot of shit that scared me. That had me nervous. Like, what the fuck? Like, this shit ain't no movie, bro. This ain't no mystery or the unknown. This shit is crazy, bro. It's a lot of shit we don't know. You understand what I'm saying? Them small towns and suburbs, they like keeping shit on the hush-hush because they want to continue to get their business. You understand what I'm saying? You got to always think about that. They want to continue to get their business from the locals and from the out-of-towners and shit like that, and they want to remain popular for what they're known for. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of people will stop coming if they feel like, oh, somebody died at this hotel or they're racist or they're not being 100% honest. It's a lot of shit that's not adding up. Now that I say I put this on the forefront, saying I'm finna knock this interview out, I'm finna do it without the bam. We got 2 different cameras we using, 3 different angles we finna make. We gonna mic everybody up. This is gonna be the most professional interview ever. I want the people to hear their side of the story. They're gonna talk one by one. Now I'm getting weird calls and shit like that and emails saying don't do it and this and that. You understand what I'm saying? I don't know. And Shorty and them, they fearing for their life too, because they've been getting threats, not just from social media and motherfuckers. Yo, chill, my nigga, chill, yo. Just chill for a second. Yo, please, just 1 second. I beg you, my nigga. Like, chill, please, like dead ass. What the fuck I'm finna say? He was just throwing me off. But I don't know, yo. This shit got me. I don't know. I'm sorry. Y'all can say what y'all want, because y'all not in y'all not in nobody's shoes. I don't know how y'all are like, y'all can say all the tough shit y'all want. Oh, nigga, I do it without the bam. I don't know. Nigga, if you don't know, look in my eyes. Y'all know I get on here, I play the Illuminati. That shit is real as day. The Freemasons, that shit is real as day. The Bilderbergs and all that shit, Rockefellers, that shit is real as day, my nigga. That shit don't get no realer than that. You understand what I'm saying? If them motherfuckers tell you something, just, you know, you like type shit. That's the type of time I'm on. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not sitting here saying all the Illuminati shit. I'm just saying, I don't know how a motherfucker got my number. Y'all know I joke a lot. I'm not joking right now. You understand what I'm saying? I should have never put that motherfucking post up and said I was going to do the interview. I should have just did it. You understand? I don't know why I did that shit. I don't know why. I wish I could take it down, but it's too late. You understand what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers saying, you know, just let it run its course. We don't need. I don't know if they trying to have some shit. You understand that they don't want y'all to know. I don't know if they trying to pin it on Shorty them. I don't know what the hotel part was and that shit. I was in New York when this shit happened. I just got back Tuesday. You understand what I'm saying? And I was hearing about this shit in New York, and I'm like, I'm gonna stay my distance. But then I'm like, a lot of shit seemed fishy, and I want to hear Shorty and them side of the story instead of motherfuckers just going off of Facebook Live. So I'm looking like, let's see what happened. And motherfuckers reached out to me, and 2-something in the morning we just connected, and I'm like, okay, let's get Irene on the phone. Let me get the main one. Let me talk to who the fuck is this? Look, hold on, wait. Hello? Nothing. It ain't. No. Like it wasn't funny. Can I please call you back? Give me like. I don't know. I don't know if us keep calling while I'm alive.
Man, you know what? It's like the more Zach explaining himself, the more he making it worse for himself, cause he telling on himself. How'd you get back and your crib broken into, and they stole all your equipment, and then you getting a call from Crown Plaza and emails, and you FaceTiming these people. You talking about you FaceTiming these. Then it's like you trying to play victim, like that. You trying to make it look like that you own the case, and you finna break the case and finna expose some things, but it's like you know more than what you know what I'm saying. And it's like you trying so hard to get the people like, man, look, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell y'all what's really going on. You see what I'm saying? Cause look, Cause on the 13th, you still posting about New York and shit. You know what I'm saying? So how would you still be posting about New York and you at the house still post about New York and your house just got broken in? That don't even make sense to me. You know, then you getting phone call recording yourself in traffic of Miss Teresa Martin and Chosen King them. You see what I'm saying, guys? Now I can see through all of that now, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Cause a man don't talk like this. Don't a regular person talk like this if you ain't got nothing to hide. You doing this for a reason. It's something with you. You know what I'm saying? Look.
I don't know, G. I don't know. It's a lot of shit that just seem real fishy. A lot of shit seem real fishy. A lot of shit seem real fishy. I got a DM. I want to screenshot this shit. I'm a screenshot. I got it on Instagram, right?
He never showed us the emails. Cause you know what I'm saying? Screenshot the emails and show us who sent it to you. You see what I'm saying? He know not to show that because he gonna show you the whole conversation. You got to do a lot of editing, photoshopping, because you gonna be like, now the people gonna look. The people gonna know that we had a conversation way before this. You know what I'm saying?
The DM said, "There's no foo-foo shit. Y'all know. Every time I'm on his, I laugh, I joke, and play or whatever. I'm not playing right now. So I got a DM, and the motherfucker said, bro, whatever you do, and it sounded like a motherfucker trying to be black or try to talk with, you know, the urban dialogue. Bro, whatever you do, don't shoot that interview. I'm telling you, it's a lot of shit that come behind it. Just finish doing what you're doing, fucking with the rappers or whatever. So I don't, like, this shit starting to really get to me. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if I can go back, I renege on putting that shit out there. I really do, saying that I was going to do that interview. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't finna say these people, but I don't know what the fuck it is. I'm in here just trying to gather my thoughts. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I post this. The interview was set up in a few hours. We set the time up. We set the location up. And I talked to my man. I talked to him, and he said he down. He talked to Irene, she down. And this and that. And now my shit going crazy. You know, like nah. You know what I'm saying? Like DMs from a fake page. But this ain't no fake person. You know what I'm saying? Like, the shit that they were saying, and you know.
That's why certain things stick out. Cause look, check this out. When certain things stick out, when both of y'all know what's going on, that's why it scared you the most. Cause you scared, cause you hoping something don't be revealed about you, or possibly things that you may know. You see what I'm saying?
We don't talk like this. The words they was using, like, continue to do what you do and build your brand. Don't ruin your brand sticking your nose in other people's business. And I'm looking like, yo, the whole world is talking about the story. The whole entire world is talking about what's going on. Like, I was on the East Coast, we was talking about what's going on. Like, wow, yeah, hello, yo, I don't know. It's crazy. I'm on live right now. That was the hotel calling me. I'm done with this live shit, man. Y'all do what y'all.
See that, the hotel. Come on, man. So the hotel calling you. So is he calling from his personal phone? You know what I'm saying? Cause I know he ain't calling private. Cause the number private, you would say, man, the private number just called me. You know what I'm talking about? You think that number pop up and you know what number they was. You know what I'm talking about? You see how it's like he trying to play like, he trying to make it look like they don't want him to cover the story and they threaten him. And he fearing for his life. Come on now. Come on now. You playing victim. It's like you playing victim now.
I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do on some serious shit. I don't know. Yo, I'm done with this shit. I don't know, man. Y'all figure some shit out. I ain't trying to get us. Y'all know what come with this shit. I ain't with none of that shit. I'm on a whole different type of time. Just man, definitely. Matter of fact, this one I'm finna do, man. Fuck it, right now. Hold on, don't go nowhere. Watch this. Before I leave, hold on. Let me see. See right now. Invite him. I'm inviting somebody right now.
Yo,
my man, John,
Jack, my man.
Look at me. Hey, listen. Hey, yo.
The hotel just called him. He said, man, he finna leave it alone. Then P show up. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Hey, it's a lot of foo-foo shit going on. Hey, listen, my man. Hey, T, look, it's a lot of foo-foo shit going on.
Let me know.
Look, it's a lot of people on my live right now. It's 120 people looking, but it's probably actually in reality way more than that. This shit gonna go viral. I'm gonna ask you 2 questions as we gonna end this because I know it's a lot of other motherfuckers watching this, police, feds, all type of shit. Were you or not? Yep. You was one of the people that was in the hotel with Kenneka, right?
Yeah, I was.
Hello?
Yeah, I was.
Check it though. I just heard. Hey, hold up, bro. It's a lot of weird shit happening. Hey, what the fuck? I thought that was the man. I'm still waiting on. You was in the hotel with Kenneka, right or wrong?
Yeah, I was in the hotel, hello? Zach. Yeah, I was in there. All right.
Okay, you was in the hotel with her. Me and you, we spoke early this morning, like 3, 4 in the morning, right?
Yep, like 3, 4 in the morning.
Okay. We talked to Irene. We talked to Mike. I know you got in touch with TY, correct?
Yep, TY.
Hello? Okay. Hey, yo.
You hear me?
But TY got a warrant for murder. At the time, he had a warrant for murder, bro. You see what I'm saying? I know he ain't finna be doing no interviews. That's why, you know what I'm saying, he barely mentioned TY live name in the Irene video. Because when you go back to his live video, he wasn't just talking about no TY live and what his video showed. It was all about what Irene video showed. You see what I'm saying? He ain't never mentioned TY live video. I'm like, why he ain't never mentioned that? Now I see why. You know what I'm saying? I see, it's like I'm seeing through all of this, bro. If I'm looking at this the way I'm looking at it.
My live never did this. That's how I know it's more. Okay.
Yeah. You see how live breaking up?
I see. I already know. They own this. I already know. This is what I'm trying to tell the people. It's deeper than that.
Yeah, they on our live.
Yo, tell me this. I know they on the live. That's what I'm trying to tell the people. So if y'all get shared, I'm not going to delete it. If it gets deleted, y'all know who deleted it. But look, I know y'all got y'all side of the story about what really happened to her. Do y'all agree right now while everybody on live listen? Do you still want to do the Zach TV1 interview tonight?
Yeah, I want to do it.
Okay. You know, the hotel just reached out to me and they told me don't do it.
But what if he already had the videos and he ain't even released it yet? Cause you know, Killer still had the same clothes on, then Zach got the same jacket, but P changed clothes, you know what I'm saying? But he could have actually did it on the 14th. I mean, now he had to do it on the 15th if that's true. So you come back, you said you was in New York on the 9th, but you came back on the 12th. Talking about your house got broken in, but you still uploading like you in New York. You see what I'm saying? Cause the first post you made about Kenneka was on the 11th. You know what I'm saying? On the 11th. And then the next post, it was on the 14th about you finna drop the interview with P. Then you got this phone call before y'all drop the interview. So this gonna be that Thursday. So you ain't saying nothing about your house broken in and your camera equipment. It seems like you still got everything to me. You see what I'm saying? Seems like ain't nobody broke in your house, bro. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm telling y'all, bro, something ain't right, Jack. Something ain't right. And y'all know we gonna get our answer later on in the case, bro.
Bro.
Yeah.
Bro, they just called me, bro. That's why it kind of hit me. I got a DM on Instagram, and then I got a live. I mean, not a live, but a 3 emails. But I got 2 calls, and one of them said he was a representative from the hotel in Rosemont and such and such. And I'm like, yo, how does this come out of nowhere? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
But look, since y'all want to do it, y'all want to do the interview. Y'all black, y'all my African brothers. Y'all want to tell your side of the story. But I got one more thing to ask you, bro. Do you think the interview? I mean, you think the people at the hotel has something to?
Please could be in the next room, goddamn. I won't put nothing past these folks. P might be in the next room, goddamn. By the way, I'm looking at the walls and the ceiling. It's kind of, you know what I'm saying? Same color to me.
To do with her death? Yes or no, bro?
Yes.
See what I'm saying?
Huh?
Most definitely.
Okay.
100%.
Say less. Okay. Say less.
I can't. Yeah. Most definitely. Most definitely. Most
Okay.
definitely.
Say less. We're gonna talk about everything.
Hotel has something to do with her. I think the Crown Plaza.
Okay.
Say it again.
Say less. We're gonna talk about everything.
I'ma just be real. If everything what King Ra and them said was true, cause it was true and we proved it. So if they said Zach was there, is that the truth too? You know what I'm saying? Or was a lie? I'm just saying it like this here. Everything else these folks said was true. But is this true? You know what I'm saying? It might be some truth to this. Cause look, you mean to tell me you don't walk in a gang infested neighborhood on 13 and Create and got some interviews, walk by all the vice lords. Everybody knows Zach. Everybody know what Zach riding in. Come on now. Come on now. Man, them folk would have been like, no, Zach better not come over here with that. You know what I'm talking about? He went to them. Look, he went to their location. It would have been the other way around. Meet me here. We'll do this right here. But watch this.
Tonight, man. I'm gonna stick with my guns and we're gonna do the interview, bro. Forget them. All right?
Now listen to this. Still love y'all, mad ass. Be patient. I got 5 more interviews to do. See what I'm saying? This on the 14th. You see this? Watch this. You all dirty bomb niggas and bitches, stop. Better stop it. You niggas need to be more appreciative that a nigga out here like me getting these insiders for you goofy ass niggas. Y'all wonder why niggas that get on from here leave and say fuck Chicago, don't play with me like that. It ain't shit to put a few bucks down. Oh, whatever. I never blocked these many people in my life. As soon as y'all see this shit, please let me know now. So look, you see how everybody putting pressure on Zach. So watch this. Shorty and them ain't killer. I promise y'all that much. Believe me, I know liars when I see one. I deal with rappers every day. Look, this shit gets way even deeper. See that game? Now that's just a lady demonstrating. At that time, people thought that was the freezer at the hotel. They thought that was the freezer at the hotel and the lady was demonstrating. And that's why when Miss Teresa said these some big heavy doors, and when she was, you know what I'm saying, when she was demonstrating like you had to have two hands to slide the door open, not pull them open. You see what I'm saying? Go look at that video when she was on the porch talking about, yeah, these some big heavy steel doors. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have strength to pull these doors. So watch this. I'm going to the hotel the man answer tomorrow. I am forcing to do an interview. Now this on the 5th. Now remind y'all, Miss Teresa Martin already was at the hotel on the 10th, the 11th, 12th. I mean, she missed the 12th, the 13th, and then showed up on the 14th. So when you match all of this up, watch this. Here they go. But he didn't even show y'all where the text come from. You see he screenshot the name off of it. No name. No name, bruh. I can't even sleep. This is way too much for me. I'm investigating like a lawyer. This bitch swears she a look. Y'all know who she talking about. Y'all know who he talking about, right? This bitch swears she a detective. I hope she took some criminal justice classes. He talking about Kilo Brown. Cause that's the one saying I'm finna solve the case for y'all, but she made that video on the 10th. You see what I'm saying? And then he mentioned her slightly in the Irene video. He was like, yeah, what about that girl? You know what I'm saying, man? She was like, yeah, they want to be some YouTube detective. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what's going on. So if you look what Miss Teresa was doing on Facebook, from the 11th all the way to the 14th, and look what Zach doing. You see what I'm saying? Look what he doing on his end. But he ain't saying nothing about Miss Teresa Martin or nothing. It's all about them friends. I read them in those interviews and nothing else. All down my timeline, and I see Zach TV. Power went out, I came on. Some people are making good points, and other just want to see Irene face and bad shirt even more. Y'all heard her voice. Y'all seen her hair. Y'all just know her interviews about 2 hours long. With no commercial. That video ain't even 2 hours long. Them about 50 minutes. You see what I'm saying? So what the rest of the video? So that means you had to delete a whole lot of stuff off of it. So y'all so invested in something not even benefiting in your own well-being. His Facebook not taking no interest in this case. And they make it an unsolved mystery. Come on, man. Her and Kenneka walk in the freezer really just like saying Sandra Bland really committed suicide. This young lady playing around footage back. I know women who be at party drink and they off they square and they can, man, bruh. Just declined an interview in the meeting this morning with CBS and Fox News and ABC. Why? So why would they be trying to interview you? For what? On the 15th. On the 15th. You know what I'm saying? Why was you didn't see Zach at the protest when Jamal Green, Liver Nor, and Mitch Reese and them and Jedediah Brown and all the freedom fighters? You know what I'm saying? He supposed to been all with. Come on, man. It's like he went up there one day and shot a lot of footage. And was making it like he daily at the protest. When you heard black people stuffing someone in the freezer trying to kill them, we don't do people like that. Our IQ level isn't that high. Black people shoot, man. Look from what we done, man. What we done learned about what New Breed got going on. We got what New Breed going on. Them for IQ level sky high. You know what I'm saying? So look how many posters he making on the 15th. Look at the smile Liver Nora guy. Man, why he? Man, what's wrong with him? Man, looking at Zach cheeks. Zach got his pants, you know what I'm saying, sagging. That's why I don't sag my pants. Cause when I be at the blue rag, I be like, somebody watching me. You know what I'm talking about? Glancing at your cheeks. See, that's why you always gotta, you know what I'm talking about? Cause you walk by a nigga and you turn around and you catch that nigga, you know what I'm talking about? Man, I swear, bro, something ain't right, bro. I got to investigate him. You know what I'm talking about? I got to see who. And look at his facial expression. He really digging it, Jack. He digging it. Man, he look like he finna snatch it now. I don't give a fuck how big your ass is, Zach. You sure finna get it. Hey, look, he finna tackle Zach, then Zach gonna fall on this stomach, you know what I'm talking about? He gonna fall right on top of the man booty. Know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I'm be investigating your ass too. I gotta look and see why you smiling like that, cause that's a fake ass cheese. You know what I'm talking about? You wide face, eagle bunny, you know what I'm talking about? Look, y'all sit here on social media sites and became CIA agents while criticizing the people who actually care instead of donating money, food, or even showing up at the protest. It was only right that I went out and donated as well and showed support to Miss Teresa and Leonora Harris. And keep this in mind. We know why, you know what I'm talking about, Leonora would be smiling like that because those calls at 1 something in the morning on Kenneka phone. So we already know what she was hiding. So is Zach trying to come and make her feel comfortable, like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I got the media. I'm gonna put this out here for y'all, you know, so people can stop bashing y'all. You see what I'm saying? That's the way I'm looking at it. He got something to hide. And it's like, is he trying to cover up for Leonora? And when why they trying to plot and scheme to cover up for each other, he looking at the man cheeks. That's some new breed shit, cause that's what, you know what I'm saying, when you show up at that game meeting, probably had big homie, you know what I'm talking about? I'm finna see how really loyal to your ass is, you know what I'm talking about? So who you donated the money to, Zach? Cause at that time, Miss Teresa talking about she don't know nothing about no funds or no fundraising and all it is. So boom. Think young people why sitting here, you know what I'm talking about, and about the cloud, no worry none of this shit. So boom. September the 20th. Damn, you showed skipping from the 19th, 18th, so the 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, and you ain't post nothing in 3 days, then came back again. 20th, you in Harvard. Now you talking about earthquakes. You know what I'm talking about? So now you still uploading from the Bronx. So you mean to tell me you went to go to do video shoot and you didn't have your camera with you, and you mean to tell me you left all your camera equipment at the house, but you recording in the Bronx, New York? Man, Zach lying, bro. You see what I'm saying? Zach lying, bro. Ain't that a lie he got caught up in because of how? It's like you got your camera with you. You even recording with your camera in the hotel room. You see what I'm saying, gang? Man, how you gonna do a video shoot without your equipment? You left it at the house? How you gonna shoot your video? So boom. Nothing about Kenneka yet to right here. I'ma put short in them on your head, keep playing crazy. And look, y'all remember that girl right there? That's the same girl on King Rob interview. So if they were King Rob artists and was saying to King Rob, cause that's how they introduce us to her, but why is she with Zach right here? You see what I'm saying? Come on, bruh. Look.
What I gotta go somewhere else for when we got so much talent right here?
They ain't paying us.
Right.
With that being said, I was just talking off camera with Haiti Baby about a situation, man. How do y'all feel about these club owners and promoters paying people outside the city come in 10, 15, 20,000, but they will pay somebody in their own city 500?
Just to do a walkthrough.
Hey, Zach, I've been saying that though. Hey, Zach, I've been saying that since what?
And then make it so bad, this is homeboy. This the cold part about it. This is homeboy. They been doing interviews for years. And then this same homeboy put you on blast about this whole hotel thing. And then y'all fell out about this, bruh. One thing about Zach, he never defended himself on it. Not one time Zach said, I ain't got nothing to do with the Kenneka Jenkins case, bro. You see what I'm saying? Look.
It's like 09, 08. I've been saying when like what Ross used to come up here like 3-4 times a year. You know what I'm saying? How motherfuckers come up here 3-4 times a year and check a bag, and like that's like really our fault, man. Cause niggas from the Chi ain't at them doors, man, shutting that shit down. You ain't finna keep coming checking no money, and you ain't putting no nigga on in the city. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you know, you wash my hand, I wash your hand. You know what I'm saying? You know how this shit go, man.
And it ain't just the promoters though. It's fucking rappers.
Everybody.
It's goddamn
Everybody.
Movie directors.
Okay.
Everybody is trying to come. I don't feel that shit, bro. You already know. Like, I'm not rocking with nobody that's trying to like exploit the city.
Yeah.
Like, we one of the biggest markets.
That's all
They making money off
They
us,
making
right?
money out Chicago.
What can we do to shut that down, to put an ease to it?
Come together.
Make another This Is Not a Drill, man. That's
Okay.
what we trying to do with this album right here. You know what I'm saying? You don't really see no albums like this in the city with all these niggas on it like that, man. You know what I'm saying? You see a lot of niggas on the nigga album, it's gonna be niggas from their block or niggas they fuck with. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers gotta start getting together and doing this shit. You know, Chicago gotta start being one, man. And there can't be no motherfucker every time you look up a nigga, I'm into it with this nigga, I'm into it with a nigga inside your city. You know, you can't get into it with no nigga in your city.
Right.
Wow, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Real
It's
talk.
like, you know, so.
And that's why I CD like that, because I got motherfuckers like from the low end, motherfuckers from the hundreds, you feel me? Motherfuckers from the west side.
So Zach got some kind of relationship with this girl, bruh. I don't know what it, it could be on the rap thing, but and she messed with King Robin. Man, that nigga look like T.Y. Inc. Man, that man look like a T.Y. So you got all of this going on. Everybody remember all of this.
Talk about those Zach, we don't trust nobody, man. We professional slicers over here for real, man. Ain't no motherfucking joke. Let me go back. Motherfucker love doing that shit. You be slicing them over. Don't trust them. Don't trust them. We ain't trust them. Shit, how you think we got this far? Trust them, motherfucker. Shit, we ain't trusting no motherfucker. We watching everything. Shit, I know it's a few motherfucking bots that they'll right motherfucking die. Thinking like they somebody else. Let me go back to this shit right quick, man.
Something from what description that I can visualize is more value. Bro, I think Chosen was the video editor, bro.
Whoa.
I think Chosen was the video editor.
That's probably right. Hold on. That's why I kept telling you I knew Chosen from somewhere, didn't I, Marco? Fuck that.
Yeah,
Fuck that. No.
You said that way before we even exposed the bro.
I've been saying that from the beginning. I'm like, I know this nigga. So watch this. I'm finna call this. Look, watch this. I'm finna call this nigga live, y'all. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Listen, y'all. Just pay attention. Listen. Just be quiet, Marco. It's Zach. It's Zach. What up, Zach? It's Peso. Man, what's the word, big dog? Zach got my number stored in his phone under my fucking name. So why would he come back and nigga? This Peso with the BMW truck, right? Peso. But as soon as he get on the phone, what's the word, big dog? That's how you always answer. You knew who the fuck it was in the dough. Word, man. What's up with this nigga Chosen, Zach? You know I've been fuck with that nigga. You know that nigga had me coming at you the whole man. What's the scoop on this nigga, Zach? For real, man. You know how I rock, bro. What's the scoop on this nigga, Zach? Come on, Zach. Zach, keep it 1,000 with me, bro. Keep it 1,000. What's this? Zach know he know the goddamn scoop on this nigga. Stop fucking playing, nigga. You know the motherfucking scoop on this nigga. The fuck you talking about? Don't call that motherfucker again after this one, too. Scoop on this nigga. This nigga was at that hotel, wasn't he, Zach? Tell me the truth, bro. Come on, man. You know how we rockin' Zach out here, man. Tell me the truth. I ain't got no problem with you, Zach. Whatever the fuck it is, cause this nigga crossed me, bro. No. Okay, nah. This Peso with the damn stuff, right? Yeah, this Peso, bro. It's me. No, I've been looking for you, man. He been looking for me. I've been looking for you. I've been meaning to holler at you, man. You know how to get up with me. You on my Instagram and you got my number, Zach. Ain't no fucking looking for me. How you was looking for me to holler at me about that shit? How you not looking for me like you want to do something? He said, I was looking for you, man. Like you wanted to holler about that shit. But you ain't want to holler because you had something to do with it, motherfucker. Fuck you talking about it. I'm going to let you know in this motherfucker. You got in your head. I don't know what the fuck he told you. Like, my man, I don't know nothing about no nigga shit. I've been shit y'all supposed to know. All right, well, look. How the fuck he don't know nothing about no Kenneka shit, y'all, when he run the motherfucking Kenneka Jenkins goddamn page? How the fuck he don't know about Kenneka when he run the goddamn Kenneka Jenkins motherfucking page? So not only am I gonna debunk your bitch ass Chosen, I'm gonna debunk Zach ass too in the fucking dough, nigga. Told you I like stepping on two
Whoa, man! I swear, man, God, I'm feeling it, bro. I'm feeling it, man, cause look, that man ain't finna just do it like that or just, you see what Zach's response was? Man, I would have been like, man, what the fuck you mean, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Man, what you come to me like that, nigga? Where you get all this from? Zach knew he was recording, and Zach was like, man, look, I don't know nothing about none of this stuff. Y'all don't see what King Rob doing. He that nigga, bro. Look. He said, I'm finna debunk you and Chosen King in his face.
Fuckers at one time, but the good Lord gave me 2 feet, so he said use both of them. Zach, I don't know what he got in y'all head, get in our motherfucking head. He brought proof, motherfucker, because he killed the motherfucker that you and him was down there editing and doing the fucking snuff there for. Look, I ain't fucking with the nigga, Zach. The nigga I found out the nigga had something to do with it, Zach. I don't got no problem with you. I'm trying to see what's the real lick on this nigga, Zach. Like, as far as the street, I respect you for all this shit. I saw everything you like. As far as the streets, Peso, I respect you. There you go telling you. As far as the streets, I respect you. Because he know on them streets I'm dangerous. And he respect me on YouTube, too. I'm like, man, that nigga 1,000. I'm reading this shit. I'm like, what are you talking about? You heard what he said? He said niggas was saying this here. Man, bro, that dude from your interviews, the one you used to be with, do the interviews and shit, because you know I got Zach TV interviews, a few of them and video. The dude from your interviews, man, he going off on you, woo, that Zach tell me, no, man, that dude 1,000. And watch what Zach tell him. No, I know him in real life. So that mean the bitch-ass niggas that was talking with some niggas from out of town somewhere. And Zach told him in the dough, no, I know him in real life. That's code word for Peso would knock your shit back in the dough. All type of shit. I'm like, what do you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, real niggas don't do that, bro. But
Zach, didn't I come at you real off top? Zach, I came at you real off top.
The time that Kenneka shit happened, I was in New York doing the interview, bro.
And I was fucking with you at the time, bro. We was fucking around on Instagram.
Guess what? Bro, I don't know what got into this situation. Said, bro, I hollered the man when I see him. All that shit, I would never in my life, do no shit like that to you. And I know you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I got all the respect in the world. You know how many niggas, I swear I got screenshot shit. Like, man, what the fuck is wrong with dude, bro? He clap. I'm like, bro, he a real nigga. I know him in real life. This is how I'm gonna put you.
Bingo. So what you mean, Chose? Dude just said Zach tell you out his mouth? He screenshotted niggas was saying, what's up with dude? I know dude. Dude a real nigga in real life. You know what Zach was just telling them? Zach was just telling them motherfuckers he don't want that goddamn problem. So I know they don't want it.
Yeah.
Zach, look, when I first came on that thing, Zach, I told Chosen in the door, I said, look, because I didn't even know who the fuck Buster No Rams was, and I told him in the door, I said, bro, you know Zach, my motherfucking man, bro. You know me and Zach good. I'm going to try to get up with Zach and y'all squash. You know all the Gmails I sent you. You know I sent you Gmail like, Zach, holla at this nigga, man. He going deep. He putting your name in some shit. Woo out the band. So a lot of the times he was talking, I never even...
Now, if I'm telling...
Man, how you end up trying to investigate a case, right? And the people at the hotel that's on the footage telling everybody you got something to do with it. You see what I'm saying? And these same people could check this out, right? Watch this. I'm gonna show you how it's messed up. Cause look, they finna release the Kenneka Jenkins video after September 30th. Now, the day on at the funeral, that's when they released the Kenneka Jenkins case, right? So watch this. Check this out. Watch this. On Periscope, they released it on the funeral. That's why Zach was like, who is the lady? How she end up with the footage? How you end up buying the footage? For one thing, how you even know where it came from and who owned the footage, and you know what I'm saying? But you got this on September the 22nd. If I send some shorties into Crown Plaza Hotel to kick it in the room though, standing all that flat screen TV, I bet you that little lad would still be on camera clear as day. Now watch this. I want to see the footage from that ninth floor. Where is it? So that means you already saw some of the footage, but you want to see the footage specifically on the ninth floor. And I can't do nothing but think about what Franz Cave, you know what I'm saying, was saying in his letter that was going on the ninth floor on September the 9th. But once you go back to what I was telling y'all about what was really going on September the 9th with Miss Teresa and the police there with the reenactment, so it puts him in the spot that he knows some about the footage. Cause he know it's a camera on the 9th floor, and we didn't know nothing about no camera on the 9th floor. You see what I'm saying? So look, a person had become determined to destroy another person. They become blind and end up destroying themselves. So that's why Zach posting all of this. That's why he's so tuned in. Don't die in Chicago. Your bitch gonna be fucking the flies nigga. So boom. So you went to the protest, right? You got footage. So it's like you were gonna do your own documentary, your own. So what you were doing, you were getting a lot of footage. So it was like you were gonna shoot your little mini Kenneka documentary, I guess. Right? Cause this is why you got all the footage. Ain't trying to get Miss Teresa on it. Ain't trying to get Lord and Living Nora to speak on. And they right there. If Miss Teresa was doing all that talking in line in front of everybody in the protesters, you see what I'm saying? Exact right there. She would have been on that camera because she said she wanted help, and that's the man right there with the camera. He recording everything just like that dude on Jedediah team, the white boy. So look, let's see what he's talking about to up into the funeral. So boom. If you single and looking for love, if any men want to get more likes and comments and share, grow a beard. Suspect text. On some serious note, 3 hours, I'm dropping an exclusive interview to the world. Been eager to see the story unfold. I just don't know which one to drop. Irene, the boy, the family, and friends. You can't show this video, but you can show this video. Oh, look at Miss Teresa. There go her sister. What? We want justice for. See how he changed the name now? Cause at first it was Kenneka Martin. Come on, bruh. Kenneka would have been your sister, cousin, auntie, child, go watch now. But it's like Miss Teresa let Zach do what he needed to do. And it's like they really separated each other. But make it look like, you see what I'm saying? Watch this. You gotta be a fool for Irene and her family for the horrible comments. We all voices on the picture before healing her side of the story. You think I pulled that picture down because I want to? Sometimes you have to put yourself in the shoes of others. Look. Come on, bro. Watch this. Look. You people going too far now. I woke up some fucking idiot protesting outside my window. This dumb old lady said, I'm holding footage. Just like the Crown Plaza. I'm done with this shit. Why you think she doing that? Cause you just made a post that you want to see the night flow footage. It's like you seen the rest of the footage. And then you got these people saying that you in cahoots with the hotel with the footage. ain't saying this. This is what King Rob them saying. So there was enough for you to get out the protest. Look, December 25th. I thought y'all worked at McDonald's. Why y'all act like FBI agents about Kenneka's story? You don't know what happened. Just patiently wait until the real footage drop. Look, so he knew it was some footage finna drop after the funeral. Cause he even told us they were finna close the case. And I'm like, how you get that information? How you know they were finna close the job? So he got a picture with Jedediah Brown. It was only right that I get up with Jedediah since it been all on social media with Kenneka Jenkins case. He told me his thoughts on the situation. He got involved in the case, and most importantly, the protests were called off. As we all people really wanted justice for this young beautiful Queen Dev, we will continue to fight in the root out now. This case will worry about a minute, but I'ma keep working till we receive answers. Hold on, see that? Come on, bro. We already know what Jedediah move was. We already know how he was moving around. We know how all the other protests moving around. Do it look like that Zach moving around the same way they moving around? Is it just me? Cause y'all seeing how he moving. And this skipped all the way to October the 2nd. So when the look. So the last post he made, he knew it was a footage finna be dropped. And there was the Periscope footage. Pow. Pow. You see what I'm saying? So he stopped making posts from the 25th because the funeral was on the 30th. And the footage released, I think, on the 31st. You see what I'm saying? And then you got these folk talking like this.
Zach, I'm sending you Gmail because I got it first day I ever got on Chosen Channel. I said something, then I was like, yeah, you know, I'm good with Zach and shit. Well, I'm like, man, Zach, my buddy, I don't think Zach got shit to do with that shit because I know him and shit. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is this here. How would he know for a fact and be throwing all these videos up about Zach? He know. He know this motherfucker. In the dope. Because he used to edit with him. Him and Zach was there. Zach was there. There was something else I wanted to say. I lost my train of thought on that. Let me go back a tad bit, though. Listen, nigga, Zach.
I respect you on all this shit. I saw everything. You know, these niggas so see the shit you was doing. Like, bro, this is a nigga from your interview. I'm like, man, that nigga now. I'm reading this shit. I'm like, what are you talking about? He got all type of shit. I'm like, what are you on? You know what I'm saying? Like, real niggas don't do that, bro.
But Zach, didn't I come at you real off top? Zach, I came at you real off top. Well, real nigga doing it, nigga. Fuck you talking about, bitch.
The time that Kenneka shit happened, I was in New York doing the interview, bro.
And I was fucking with you at the time, bro. We was fucking around on Instagram.
Guess what? Bro, I don't know what got into this situation. Said, bro, I hollered the man when I see him. All that shit, I would never in my life, you know, do no shit like that to you. And I know you, you know what I'm saying?
You see how Zach answered these questions? It sounds like Zach like, man, I ain't trying to put you in nothing, bro. I got nothing but respect for you, bro. I don't know how y'all, I don't know what's going on with this situation, bro. It's like, you see what I'm saying? And then look how King Rob hard on him. He really pulling Zach hard, bro. Ain't no nigga finna talk to me like that, raising no voice at me, man. We got to meet up. You see what I'm saying, man? We got to meet up, bro. You finna tone that junk down. I don't like that sound of tone. If your tone gets, I got a tone too. And that motherfucker got pow. You know what I'm talking about? That's the tone I got. That motherfucker all black. With a red dot on that motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? So, look how Zach, it's like he's scared of Rob.
Yeah, you never in your life would do no shit to me. But what did y'all do to that girl down there? How you like them fucking apples?
I swear to God, screenshot shit. Like, man, what the fuck is wrong with doing, bro? I'm like, bro.
So, but look what Zillionaire said. Another person that's on the footage. Now, this is what Zillionaire said.
The stigma that we have against talking about our mental health and asking for help when we need it has got to end right now.
Whoa. You said leave the case alone?
Listen, it's deeper than what we think.
Yes or no? Leave the case alone.
Leave it alone.
I'ma leave.
That's why he acting the way he acting, bro. That's why he acting the way he acting. Watch this. I'ma listen to Zillionaire on this.
I believe he didn't because Zach TV really had a good heart. He was trying to help put Chicago on the map. That was his message. He was saying, look, we need to put Chicago on the map. I'm going to be the guy to put Chicago on the map. Now, you got brothers out here gangbanging, doing all this crazy stuff, and they got a dude that's trying to put their music on. They're like, hold on. If we get on, we ain't got to worry about all this crazy gangbanging stuff. We be paid up. We be out the hood. So a dude going around trying to put brothers on, they respected that about him. He built a nice platform, and it just got bigger and bigger. Nobody bothered this guy. Since 2008, he had his YouTube channel since 2009. He had a big buzz in Chicago. And then he started his YouTube channel, and his YouTube channel blew up with rappers from Chicago. I mean, he got everybody. He even got Just Hilarious on his YouTube. Chief Keef. He interviewed like everybody from Chicago, all the big name rappers. He's interviewed them. Okay, no problems. Guess when he starts getting threatened? Guess when he starts getting threatening phone calls? When he wants to investigate the Kenneka Jenkins case. Now all of a sudden he's getting threatening phone calls. People telling him to back up off the case. People telling him his life is in danger if he doesn't leave the Kenneka case alone. Now a true investigator.
Only person that threatened his life is King Rob now. You see what I'm saying? Look.
A true investigator would look at that as, hold on, this guy was not, beefing with nobody, didn't get into any fights, didn't get into any shootouts for the past 8-9 years. He ain't get into nothing. Nothing went down, nothing crazy. None of his homeboys got killed, nobody. But as soon as he started talking about the Kenneka case, you look at his phone records, everybody's threatening him now. All of a sudden, that lets you know this case is bigger than everybody thought it was, okay?
Y'all see how Zillionaire playing. He know what's going on with the case. He on the footage, bro. Zillionaire on the footage, and that's your connection with Hollywood. You got Zillionaire in the Hollywood doing movies and TV shows, Saints and Sinner. Then you got MTV linking up with Zach. Bruh. That's why King Rob was like, yeah, you telling everybody you was in New York on Facebook, but we was on Instagram. You see what I'm saying? He let Zach know straight up, nigga. I still got a screenshot from my Instagram, bro. I show the word it's over with. Man, that man ain't even say, man, I ain't got, he was like, he ain't even defending his, it's more like he trying to explain himself to King Rob that he ain't doing nothing wrong, bro. He ain't saying too much.
Hey, this video here is a follow-up of what I seen earlier from Truth Teller. So shout out Truth Teller, know what I'm saying? And happy Father's Day to all the real fathers out there. And fuck King Rob. Now earlier, or sometime when the weekend first kicked off, I was checking out a video from Truth Teller. And he said some profound shit about Zach that really made me think, you know what I'm saying? And you know, me and AK been, you know, he brought it to my attention about Zach TV, you know what I'm saying? So for some reason, you know, Zach keep, you know, coming up, you know, keep ringing in my head. So it's like, damn, is Zach trying to get me to get some information out? And I think I got it, goddammit. So y'all pay attention. And I think I got some answers to what you've been asking over there, Truth Teller. And this same bitch ass nigga got your face, my face, Seti Nash face, all in his goddamn videos.
Now look, check this out. Man, I don't even think Zach shit even came up missing. I don't even think nobody even broke in his house. He ain't show no police report, no police call, no nothing, bruh. Then he supposed to be in New York filming the video. So he gonna need his laptop. Look, he even had his laptop with him when he was in New York typing on it. He had the laptop with him typing on the job. Finna pull the video up when he was at the hotel. Come on, gang. Where? How? What laptop? Far as I'm concerned, the police was confiscating laptops around about that time. They got straight drop laptop, then Zach talking about his laptop, cause look, if you remember King Robinson, he told you who all they took electronics from. Mr. Reese and them, Leonora Foam, all of that, bro. You see what I'm saying? That's probably why Zach came up with a story talking about his laptop missing. Come on, bro. Man, these folk really played us, man, like we was some real fools.
So I just feel like whatever happened to Zach wasn't really meant for him, you know? I understand he comes from a hood, but one of my biggest concerns about Zach was I felt if anything could happen to him, it'd probably be because of the people he might be around.
Oh,
you know?
Did y'all hear that? Keep listening.
That someone probably would have, tried to get down on those guys while he was with them. I always felt like the only thing that could stop Zach is having the wrong people around him because he was much respected. You know, I'm not doing these vlogs to hash old memories. I don't want to be disrespectful like that. But I'm not going to lie, I had to come do these two stories because I feel like these stories is some of the most crazy stories because I really don't see a lot of people posting justice for Zach. I don't understand it. He interviewed him for the drill culture. All those guys got 5, 6, 7, 8 million followers. Some got 100,000. If everybody would have posted justice for Zach, we would have put the pressure on it. His killer would have been captured.
Oh. Peso, why you ain't never posted a justice for Zach video? You see how you break down that King Vaughn case, FBG duck? Anisha Fowler.
Now look, King Raw was cool with LBG Duck and Zach. You see what I'm saying? And then King Raw went on Zach and LBG Duck and LBG Duck Mama. Went in on them folk, bruh. And I'm like, man, King Raw got to be somebody, cause they said he was OG on the BD. You see what I'm saying? So King Rob just made that name King Rob on YouTube. To somebody expose, yeah, they really call him, if you go to Zach TV, look, his name Peso. So everybody know him as Peso. But look, check this out. This got to be created a fake beef, right? Because why would they threaten Zach and say all of this about this by releasing the video? And basically, it's the same thing what the police want us to go by, Miss Teresa and them wants to go by. You see what I'm saying? It's no need for no beef to be there. It was something going on behind the scenes, bruh. And they was trying to stop from stuff getting leaked out. They needed to start some beef so they can have everybody tuned in. So if the truth will leak out, too many people won't even hear it. Because all the attention gonna be focused on this shit here. Man, I see how this work now. I see why you gotta create beef. Because creating beef is the major distraction. Because that's what a lot of people like. Beef. Drama. Just like your movies, you like a lot of drama and suspense. You ain't watching it for education purposes. You want to watch it for the entertainment. Cause look, King Rob was cool with Chosen King and they fell out. Man, them folk came and wrecked this community real good, bro. Boy, they came and wrecked it real good.
You see how you break down them cases, right? You ain't never tried to break down Zach's situation. Why? And I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck you go from being on the drill scene, like he said, why nobody from the drill culture, nigga, you from the drill culture. You part of that shit, nigga. You was in the midst of the drill. How the fuck you go from being in the midst of the drill culture to want to be on YouTube with motherfucking Chosen King, Marco, T. Relly, and some goofy ass niggas calling themselves the Justice League.
Killers.
Y'all make this shit make sense, goddammit.
Why would a killer become a YouTuber?
Fuck? Like I said, you could have been on motherfucking YouTube doing the drill shit. You was already on YouTube with Zach. But all of a sudden you start fucking with Zach. Then I just ask y'all, what nigga from Chicago had beef? What nigga had beef with Zach, bro? Because if that were the case, he wouldn't have been able to go nowhere.
See what I'm talking about?
He was able to go in any hood, bro.
Any hood and get those interviews. Cause yeah. So you think D4, you know what I'm saying? You think D4 was just gonna let Zach come and get the interviews if it just wasn't all part of this shit? You see what I'm saying? Come on, Zach. We need those interviews. Come on. Go and record them. I mean, yeah, you said, yeah, I showed up. Man, the party got started around 2:30. That's when it died down, too. Yeah, really? Yeah. Because, you know, Kenneka got there way before the party started, you know what I'm saying? We was out there, you know, she was just dancing the party and having a good time till everybody started showing up around 2:30, you know, then she was like, I'm ready to go. And this thing, you know, I'm like, how y'all losing so fast? You know what I'm saying? The same shit she said in the statement. Because you look, Irene was at the police precinct on the 12th. Look how everybody was moving from the 11th to the 15th. Look how Zach was moving. Look how Irene was moving at the police precinct, getting exposed at the police precinct on the 12th. But look at her statement that she made with Rosemont on the 11th. Then look what Miss Teresa was doing on the 11th with Facebook with the Kenneka Jenkins page, putting off the narrative. Then you got King Rob and them beefing with Zach and them. Ooh, it did, man. Now it done got messed. Now the protest done cut off. Everybody breaking up now. It's like everybody done fell out with each other. Or did they really fell out? Cause I don't really think they all just fell out. Cause there's still money involved in this, bro. You see what I'm saying? Shit, they probably created all this and watch us argue and fight each other in the chat like, man, we got them. Ooh, we dodged a major bullet, bro. Man, we getting away with murder, bro. Man, we some cold killers, ain't it, Jack? Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Even Peso Hood.
Like a street nigga. Killing him ain't no street shit. That's some bitch shit, bro. To be honest with you, there ain't no street shit. So we ain't gonna handle that shit like no street shit, bro. We gonna handle bitch niggas like bitch niggas. I always say that shit. Now, if it was one of you dirty ass niggas, then you gotta keep your mouth closed and don't be on no police shit. Because I don't support 6ix9ine type of behavior. But at the same token, I look at Zach TV like a Martin Luther King. I know you might look at me. Wait.
Pause. Now, I told y'all about the nigga 6ix9ine behavior. How he gangsta as hell 1 minute and telling on niggas the next. Either you gonna be gangster.
Man, this nigga must think he just Ricky Suave. He just think he the cutest motherfucker in the world, pausing this shit like he just had a beauty moment. I'm sick of these niggas, bro. What I'm talking about? I don't like all that old fun boy ass shit, man. These niggas some real straight up fun boy. What I'm talking about? So Zach might don't have nothing to do with this. He probably helped spinning the narrative. I don't know. But what y'all think about Zach? Do he look suspect? You know what I'm saying? He was trying to do the right thing to get justice. Y'all drop it in the comments and let me know. You know what I'm saying? Cause this is a video that I want everybody to share. You know what I'm saying? What you think about Zach with this new breed, how the new breed move, how all the violence started, why they beefing, and how it spread it to the streets, and the young generation just took off where the OG left off it and just going crazy with it. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah. But y'all let me know what's going on. I'm gonna get on up out there, junk gang. You know what I'm talking about? Man, y'all like, share, subscribe. I appreciate all the love and the support too. I appreciate the cash out and the super chat. You know what I'm talking about? And I appreciate the people that really share the video, bro. And put Trey Game in there at the rhythm, bro. Cause man, look, Trey Game give you some of that pie tea. And got some more comment. Hey, get cook ready next time, cause we'll be right back.